YouTube, hello, it is I, your cold leader, your cold father, your cold daddy, Keronzi back once again. We are returning to a monster prom. Well, not monster prom, we're returning to a monster trip. We're going on a road trip. On the road. Woo! Yeah!
On the road again.
Indeed. We are joined by SSJ Hunter Killer and Admisk, two of my mods for this road trip once more.
I solemnly swear that I am up to no good.
You always are.
And I'm just here.
True, just vibing, just trying not to lose this week.
Oh yeah, I did lose. Fucking bullshit.
God damn it! Was that even a minute again?
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah.
It's
It's
been
fine.
more than a minute, hasn't it?
No, literally just now when he said anything, it was like 53 seconds. It's fine, don't worry about it. Anyway, if you made it this far into the video, thank you very much for doing so. I really do appreciate it. You're new here.
You could add something like just at the beginning, 7 seconds of just like this is here because my mom can't contain themselves.
I could, but that takes effort. But yeah, no, if you're new here or a returning viewer, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. If you haven't already, do consider hitting that subscribe button. Helps the channel grow. Likes and comments go a very long way for getting us noticed in that algorithm. I'm in those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind if you do leave me something. If you're interested in helping out some other ways, there is the Lore Objects Throne. The Lore Objects merch store and my throne list. So if you want to click on any of those links, you can. There is probably going to be a link down below for my for Quell and Shardfall as well. So if you're interested in giving that a try and using gaming and fitness merged together, you can use the code that's down below. It will give you $40 off or equivalent. I believe it's currency converted from dollars to your local currency. But yeah, and just disclosure, I get a small kickback myself, as well as an in-game skin if you do decide to use that code. Or you can just stop by the stream. Support us that way. We would love to see you here. No need to pause your YouTube because the game is already open. I just have no sound, so we'll put the sound on. Do I need to customize this in any way? I think everything's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Oh wait, I know I need to move my face. I think I've got to put my face up here. So you won't be able to see what week we're on, but that's fine. That shouldn't be an issue. Alright. I think we just go Road Tripper. I don't think we need to destroy any friendships.
That's what Smash Brothers is for.
Yeah, exactly. Or Monopoly.
Another case of Monopoly-related violence. How do those Parker brothers sleep at night?
Do it on normal. I don't think we need to go hard.
I think we did normal last time.
Yeah. The road. That mythical beasts of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the Prank Masters, after all. Scott Howell, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. And Polly Geist, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos. But together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip?
Who in this game even has a right mind?
No one.
I would
I
say...
I believe that is the correct answer.
I would actually say Brian, because, I mean, he eats brains. He can pick his mind that he wants to eat. See, he always has the right mind.
But he's not using them for thinking.
True. I think I'll go with Brian again. As per usual.
Deadu.
Deadu. Who
Let's
is
do
going
this.
for player 2?
I'll do it this time. Atmos was last time, I believe.
Yep.
You are correct.
Give
You
me the
won.
kitty. It's fine just as it is.
Okie dokie.
The cat with the hat.
And Atmisk.
Now, if I remember correctly, Gray wants to see Zoe with
Dimitri?
oh yeah, it was the vampire. For some reason I thought it was the Reaper guy. That first showed up in camp that I played as Milo. There we go.
Milo, yeah. No, I
But
think it's
no,
Dimitri.
It's Dimitri, yeah. Yeah. So
We're
oh
gonna
yeah,
call
and we
Dimitri
can...
on the road trip.
What?
We're gonna call Dimitri.
Yeah, that is the plan.
Yep. I mean, we
For
can
Gray,
try
I'm
and
gonna see
arrange
if I
it.
can make this happen. So I'm gonna be, Zoe. So we'll leave everything as is.
Great, has entered the chat.
Here we go.
I think we did Tropical Rave last time.
Did do Tropical Rave last time, yeah. Should we go Surfer Rock this time?
It works for me.
Yeah, let's go for it.
God damn it, you are. That's never not funny.
Just like Scott Face.
Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Let's take this slow.
Alright, so what we have? We've got a fancy hotel, an animal sanctuary.
Do we care which stat we want to do this time? I think we did hype last time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we done hype last time.
So anything other than
Alright.
hype.
Are you a cat person or a dog person? I'm a Scott person. Come here, good boy. Welcome to the animal sanctuary. It even has a petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, bunnies, alpacas,
Oh
ducklings.
no, goose.
It warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for. Surrounded by all this wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do? Pet the animals, volunteer with rescued animals, cat cafe.
A cat person, magical cat person at a cat cafe.
Well, unfortunately, it's me, but that would have been interesting.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Immediately, I was like, we have a cat person. Like that would have been.
That would have been funny. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go there anyway, because this could only be hilarious. We're gonna lose money probably here. What's better than a cafe and cute cats? You step into the cafe and see your friend Faith manning the register.
Welcome, guys.
Oh, that one's Faith. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, guys. What brings you in today?
Ah!
I had come to see my favorite witch. Also, we've been on the road for hours, and if I don't get some caffeine in me, I will literally die. Polly, you're already
Again.
dead. Polly, it's impossible for you to literally die if you're already dead. Liberal use of the word literally destroys its true meaning.
We're
Mama
long
like
past
it.
that point, lady.
And I love it when you talk nerdy to me, boo. Thanks. And thanks for coming in and supporting the cafe. The cats here are really love the attention and playtime.
Yeah.
That's good, because I love, because I've got a pussy here that could use some playtime. Behold! Polly holds up a cat she befriended in the cafe. Not
Yeah,
what I was expecting.
Flashes.
Exactly. They had to subvert your expectations.
True. Haha. Okay, but for real, I was talking about my vagina, in case that wasn't clear.
Or they could do
Polly.
both.
Polly, I'm working now. My shift ends in a few hours, though. I can text you then. For now, can I get you guys something to drink? Yes, please. You didn't come here just so Polly could flirt. What do you order? Oh. Cat
Made for
coffee
cats.
made for cats. Cat coffee made by cats. Cat coffee made of cats.
No.
That made for cats. Yuan would probably like that one. I'll do this one. Cat coffee made by cats.
That is fish flavored.
Yeah. Oh, great choice. This is an exclusive, one-of-a-kind coffee we offer, made by the cats who live here at the cafe.
Awesome, bro!
Oh, cool. Are they specially trained barista cats or something? No, they're just regular cats. But that's part of the charm, no? I'm gonna go with no. Does the coffee they make taste good at least? That's sort of a matter of opinion. The cats really enjoy making the coffee though. Is that even sanitary for the cats to be behind the counter? Of course. Cats are very clean animals. They bathe themselves multiple times a day. Your many remaining doubts are dispelled when you see one cat flop on the espresso machine power button to pour the coffee. A second cat knocks a cup of sugar off a high shelf into the coffee. A third bats a ball of yarn in until it turns the lever that dispenses your coffee in its cup.
So that second cat is exactly what I was imagining. Just like knocking just something off a shelf to like get it into the machine.
A fourth cat licks said foam into delicate latte art. Here's your coffee, Daddy Ronzi. Enjoy. The cats are all watching you rapturously? Yeah, I think so. To know your opinion. Or maybe they're just like that. Cats do like to stare. You sip your drink.
Yeah.
There. It's full of cat hairs, and it mostly tastes like the last cat's tuna breath. You got what you paid for. -2 money for your guess. At least even shitty tunerish coffee boosts your Plus 2 stamina.
You ever seen a cat drive?
Alright. We have the mall, the shopping mall, or Troll gas station.
It says petrol.
Puns.
Even though that's like a lot of people in America would not get that because that's not what we call it.
Indeed.
No.
So what are the options that we got going?
Shopping mall is 2 question marks and stamina. And the gas station is magic, mind, and money. Yeah. Money down.
We'll go to the gas station.
Alright. As I'm not sure I want to deal with trolls, they're so mean online.
The gas station looks like it was lifted straight out of the children's storybook. A children's storybook where the fantasy heroes drive cars, I guess, but nonetheless. So,
Got the
FF15?
Yeah.
AKA
Despite-
Final Fantasy Road Trip.
Despite all the weird and whimsical elements, it looks like the gas station still has the normal functions. What do you do?
Fuel a tank, use the restroom, go to the shop.
Use the restroom. You head to the bathroom to drain the old pipes, but the door is locked. That's odd, but you guess you can hold it. Then the clerk materializes in front of you and nearly makes you piss your pants anyway. Hello, sir. Welcome to the mystical petrol gas passage, where fun and fantasy stop briefly on their way to paradise. I can't let you into the restroom until you solve my riddles 300. She gives you a thick storybook. The title page reads, Wandering Adventurer's Laboratory Satisfaction Riddles by CEO Gibblebach. Seriously? Why is she making you fill out a customer satisfaction survey before you even use the bathroom? First of all, this isn't a customer satisfaction survey. It's a whimsical gimmick to enrapture the magical minds of our guests. Second, if you're not going to buy anything, company policy says you got to pay in something more valuable than coin. Personal information.
You can repeatedly make money off of that. Screw you. That's way
It's the
more
gift.
valuable.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Ah, fine.
Wow. Keeps on
Book of-
taking, really.
The Book of Riddles is big, though, and it's only the first of 12 high fantasy volumes. What are you gonna do? Suck it up and fill out the book. 120 pages on your feelings is about using the bathroom. Invoke your right to survey by combat, in which you fight the author of these riddles to the death is dead.
I'm gonna guess that probably takes stamina.
The top. Well, what would the top
Actually-
one take?
Oh,
the top one. The top. Okay, the top one.
Mines?
The top one would take hype. No, we're getting mine from this.
Oh, yes, you're right. It would
The top one would take hype. The bottom one would take stamina.
Yeah, because it's like opposite, like hype drain. I think the game described as like options that are like pragmatic, not like like cool and over the top.
Mm.
So yeah, that's probably drain hype.
And then we'll go with the top one. You sharpen your number 2 pencil, and fill out the entire fucking book. Riddle 13C. How did you first hear about the concept of using the bathroom? A. Social media.
It's multiple choice.
B. You got a referral code. C. For my family when they paid me to stop going in the kitchen. Riddle 23F. Would you recommend using the bathroom to a friend? A. Yes. B. No. C. It would depend on if they have digestive system. Riddle 48Q. How often do you wash your hands after using the bathroom? A. Every time. B. Depends whether it's one or two. C. Never. We're discussing menace to society.
Correct answer is A. God damn it.
By the time you're done with the survey, riddles, you've been holding it in for so long that you've probably permanently damaged your kidney.
Yeah.
You gain 2 mind when you finally have your moment of the toilet, but your exhausted experience still costs you 2 hype.
I've memorized the wiki.
Yeah,
That
she
sounds
Alright.
good for you.
We have
yeah,
a
it sounds like something she would do. And
Yeah.
I've kind
Yep.
of done.
we have the picnic spot or the hole.
Alright, what are the stats on the picnic spot?
2 question marks and stamina.
We've got stamina, that's our highest. I guess we'll probably just start
Well,
building that,
stamina and
then-
mind are the same.
Oh, right, yes. What are stats on the whole?
Money, magic, and a random.
Okay, I just got distracted by the cursor. There's a sign that says "Hell is real."
Yep.
Wow, who'd have thought hell would be real? And be in New Jersey of all places. Actually.
Honestly, I want to see the hole. They say if you stare at it, it stares back at you. I'm gonna challenge it to a blinking contest then.
Of course you will, Scott.
A hole in a desert. Man, they'll turn anything into a tourist trap, huh?
So beautiful.
She looks like she's gonna fall in. Some say the hole is bottomless, but that can't really be true, can it? Well, if it's magic and it's like the stairs from the last stairway before the final Bowser level in Mario 64, then all they really gotta do is just like periodically teleport you back up higher and voila, it's technically endless. Well, since you're here, what do you want to do? Oh yeah, and since you're falling down the hole, no way you're BLJing your way out of that shit. Alright, anyway. Admire the hole. Forfeit material goods. Pull a prank. Well, we are with prank masters.
True.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull a prank. It's early on. Let's see what happens with that. There are plenty of other visitors here, ripe for the pranking. You and your friends scope out your next target.
You
Remember
hand over
going on
all
the
your
last
money
ride?
and then jump down the hole.
Oh,
That's smart.
jeez.
Reach ground faster that way.
Miss
Look,
Weaving.
There's the hole. Yes, in Coach. Interesting to see
Yeah.
those two together. Look, there's the hole. I love a good hole in the middle of the desert. Who do you think dug it? I wonder if it started as a punishment. Yeah, you would do it as a punishment. Ah, the beautiful suffering of pointless manual labor. Want me to dig a bottomless hole for you, Miss Weaving? I could use the exercise. I could use the exercise anyway. You dig a bottomless hole just for me? Why, that's the nicest
Hello!
This rare moment of genuine connection with Ms. Weaving interrupted by,
The
by
Scott
this
face.
asshole. Hi, Coach. Hi, Captain Director Ms. Weaving. You two seemed like you were having fun talking privately, so I wanted to butt in and have fun too. What Scott means to say is that we're tour guides. Yeah, let's go with that. We're here to tell you fun facts about the hole.
Yep.
Fun fact, holes play a big role in the three pillars of modern society: straws, grave digging, and the donut industry.
Hey!
Fun fact, I love digging holes. It's my favorite hobby. I know, Mr. Howell. We passed some of the holes you dug on the way here. It's a wonder we found the true landmark at all. Well, Zoe, Holly, and Scott loaded the bases. Now you're up to bat. Give us a real hole-in-one fun fact. Or fun hole facts. This hole is so deep you can most likely fit like 30 pies in it. Many have argued the mysterious origins of the hole, but in reality, it was a very weird marketing stunt pulled by a pizza place in the 80s. I'd believe it. If you listen carefully, the hole will whisper your darkest desires to you. Don't get confused if the hole sounds a lot like me. Sheer coincidence. Alright. Go big or go home. Let's see what happens.
Yeah,
Deepest, darkest
coincidence.
Secrets, let's go. Zoe, you're an incompetent fool if you think we're gullible enough to... Oh, she has like 4 lens binoculars, I just noticed. Wait, does she even actually have 4 eyes though? Are those red things eyes?
Yep. Those are her eyes.
No, at least she has 2 human looking eyes.
I think she's got more eyes under the hat, but
Probably. I don't think I noticed during camp. Either that or it might have been covered by hair, I don't know. Hey, bottomless hole! Tell me all my darkest desires! They're great! You stealthily lower yourself into the hole and whisper back. Coach, your greatest desire is to buy Polly, Scott, and Zoe burritos. Oh, I like this plan. That makes sense. Burritos aren't very healthy, but eating them is a dark, guilty pleasure of mine. And it'd be a pleasure to share a burrito with my students. Somehow making this wholesome the whole way through. What else can you tell me, Hole? Do you have any... So that just kind of that conjured an image in my mind where it's just like someone got their head between like a woman's legs and just said that and is genuinely expecting to hear something said back. What else can you tell me, Ho? Do you have any predictions for my long-term, deep, dark desires? My schedule's pretty clear next week. Coach, your even greatest desire is to become a pro skateboarder. It is? I had no idea. I've always respected skateboarding, but I never quite got into it because it lacked the quintessential sporty element. Balls. So we know Coach likes balls. But maybe my unshakable loyalty to balls... There's a statement I wasn't expecting to read today. But maybe my unshakable loyalty to balls is actually a psychological dependence manifested from my unresolved issues with my father? Sure? Thank you, Desert Hole. It's been great unpacking my repressed memories with you. I'll pursue my secret dream of skateboarding. I just, like, he's so, like, everything just kind of, like, brushes off his shoulders so easily. It's just, like, a random prank turned into legitimate therapy for him. The students are going to love it. I'll be so hip.
Hello, fellow youths.
Do kids say hip anymore? I'll be so... Oh, God. Fleeky. Yeah, they really captured someone not understanding the slang they're using. Does anyone even, like... Does anyone even, like, use on fleek anymore? You lose -3 soul for deeply invading Coach's privacy, but you gain +1 mind for mind-fucking him, and +1 height because pranks. Ah, shit. Wasn't an even
Hey,
trade.
Gray. No, it wasn't. That's really bad.
Unless they give us one more, maybe?
Hello, Gray.
Hi, Gray.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, there we go. And Coach takes you all out for burritos, thanks to the Hole's suggestion. And so you also gain +1 stamina.
Cold
Wait, fuck
father,
who?
fuck you. Me.
Oh.
Why are you fucking me, Gray? Not that I'm opposed, but...
I just want to chill.
Alright, what do we have? We got the planetarium, or a rave in the desert.
If the ravers party in the middle of the desert, does it make a sound? I mean, I know it's a philosophical question, but I'm pretty sure, like, just from a physical standpoint, yes, it does. That being said, I think what would be more interesting is, like, if you have a rave in the middle of the desert, will everybody be too blasted out of their mind to even, like, hear the sound?
Let's find out. I think I swallowed a mosquito. Remember to suppress your gag reflex, Scott.
Wait, what?
My emotions are angry, hints of sad. I scream. Fair enough, Gray. I hope you're doing alright.
Well, maybe...
We are always here to talk and chat. And be there for you.
Maybe this will help potentially improve your mood, as long as I don't fuck this up. I'm playing Zoe right now. I'm gonna go try and find the vampire guy. Dimitri.
In the middle of the desert, ravers and partygoers have gathered to dance their cares away. You're drawn to some blurry figures in the crowd, ethereal beings who look like they were made out of party.
Party time!
It's the party ghosts! As you behold them, you wonder, how should you milk the vibes of this rave? Give Zoe abs, we're trying.
That is the plan. Once we hit the rest stop, I got a phone call to make.
I mean, I can do the phone call if you want. I can go to the shop, I guess.
I mean, yeah, I figure I'm going for it. I can just do the call. And then I'll need to do the bus stop after that.
Oh, I mean, what we could do, we could go to the bus stop first and see if Dimitri's there. And if not, we could try and call him.
They don't tell you ahead of time, right? I don't know.
No. So it would be a roll to see if they're there, and there's not even a guarantee that if we call that we'll find Dimitri. To quote my beloved abs.
Well, I thought, like, if
I'm gonna try and get some drinks.
I don't think we've tried the call before, so I don't know if it's like it just gives you a select, like
It might give you a
small
selection of
or
like
if it, like,
3
lets
or
you-
something.
I'm hoping it like
Actually, just let you straight
just
up
lets
pick.
you do like pick everybody, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
As you and your friends approach the bar, 3 happy-go-lucky party spirits approach you. Polly, you magnificent bitch! I didn't know you were coming to this rave.
They have matching shorts. Or mostly magic trolls.
OMG! Hi!
Party!
Scott, Daddy Ronzi, meet Summer, Macarena, and Cheese. They're the ghosts of parties past. Sup, my dudes? Any friend of Polly's is a friend of ours. Whoa, your fur is so furry. Can I pet it? Go ahead. Let's go to the bar. The first round is on us.
He
You
is
approach the
goodest boy.
bar.
He enjoys the pets.
He does. I'm gonna work on some stories while you play, or I might draw, I don't know. I feel incorporeal. Hopefully you start feeling more corporeal, Grey. But yeah, get some work done, help distract yourself. We'll be here. Of course the good boy loves the pets. True. You approach the bar. Macarena slides down her sunglasses and gives the bartender a look. And does some weird hand gestures. Ah, the bartender says. A tequila moonrise, 3 water bottles, a tall glass of vodka, and a sex on the beach in a pewter mug. With a crazy straw coming right up. Wow. You try to order, but the bartender completely misses you and helps someone else. Too bad you don't know BSL, bartender sign language. Don't feel bad, Daddy Ronzi. Summoning the bartender takes a lot of practice. We'll wait for you and Scott to get your drinks. Listen, the DJ's playing my favorite song. If I get reincarnated one day, I hope I'm reborn as this song. Such a bop. You said it, my tiny dude. Vibing to this song is 100% my unfinished business. Hey, if you guys...
Oh, that's her foot. Sorry, I
Huh?
was distracted with, like... I was trying to figure
Oh,
out what
what,
was
that?
going on with the girl on the left, and I'm just like, what the fuck is that? And it's like, oh, it's her foot. She's got her foot up in the air. Oh, she
I
might
think
be
she's
floating.
just floating. Yeah, I think she's just floating.
Yeah, because I only see 2 pairs of legs from them down there. Yeah, alright. Mystery
Hey, if-
solved. Continue.
True. Oh my god, or what if Scott makes Scott face every single time he gets pet? I'd never stop petting him. Hey, if you guys really want to go dance, we can find you after we get our drinks. It's okay.
Thanks, Scotty.
Really? Thanks, Scott. You're the best. Hey, get some drinks, Daddy Ronzi. My, Mr. Bartender, can you please serve us? But, like, when you have time, no pressure. Your shyness and Scott's politeness isn't gonna get you drunk any faster. You need to go big if you want to get the bartender's attention. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. Use your wish number 1 from the monkey's paw to ask for the most flamboyant hairdo ever, so you are unignorable. Disguise yourself as the waiter's long-lost sibling, then ask him for a reunion drink.
I feel like the top one's either magic or soul for loss.
The top one is going to be magic for loss.
Most
The
likely, yeah. But like Monkey's Paw
bottom
also,
one-
like the stories I've seen, it's like people like
You
end up
get your
making
wish,
like
but at a
bad...
cost.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like the cost usually ends up being like pretty big. I don't know. So yeah,
Yeah. But I think the disguise
Magic
yourself
does-
as a wait as the waiter's long lost sibling is you're going to lose soul.
yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so if that's soul, then the other one's gonna be magic.
Yeah, I'll
Get more
take the
magic.
top one and we'll drop magic. We'll need to get it back up a bit, but like we can't really afford to lose. We could probably lose some more soul, but it's the flamboyant
But then it's about
hairdo.
being careful.
Yeah. Ah, The monkey's paw. You remembered buying it from the weird old man who only spoke in cryptic, vaguely threatening sentences. This paw comes with immense power. You can use it to wish for whatever you can imagine. But beware, your wishes may come true. Which is good, right? Wishes coming true is the end game of any wish you could ask for.
I was just thinking that.
Enjoy your paw, but remember, the wishes are limited. And most importantly, there's no coming back from whatever you may wish for.
I mean,
The old
unless
man-
you wish that you didn't make those wishes.
True. The old man really had a low bar for things that made him laugh. But okay. Limited wishes. Only rule is not wishing your past wishes to be unwished. Easy.
Ah. The game fucking calling me out right there.
Oh, yeah, it is.
They
You
thought this
tough?
through.
You tucked the paw in your pocket and promised yourself that you'd save it for a real emergency. And that emergency is finally here. You lose -2 magic on your wish and...
Whoa!
Whoa! Daddy Ronzi, did you do something with your hair? It's so flamboyant and impossible to look away from. Yep, thanks to the monkey's paw, you have a new obnoxious do. The bartender can't possibly miss you now.
Huh.
But you could have wished for anything, right? Why didn't you just wish for drinks for us? Or for infinite free drinks, for that matter? You shush him, silly Scott. He can't comprehend the nuances of wishing on a monkey's paw. Let's be clear. Your hair is spectacular. The colors, the volume, the overpowering odor. It's a full mood. The ultimate vibe. A memory to cherish. It's a cherish.
I shot the sheriff?
I shot the sheriff.
The sheriff.
And this
Forget
is
it.
law enforcement.
Lawn enforcement. Lawn chairs.
And
Forget
now I'm
about-
just thinking about Cherem anime.
Forget about the likely severe cursed consequences of using the monkey's paw and just embrace the do. The bartender serves you your drinks, if only to get away from your sensory overloading hair. You gain +2 stamina and return to your friends.
Like, what the fuck?
They used the monkey's paw, didn't they?
Wow. Immediately saw.
No beds here? Crap.
All right, so
Alright,
you're
let's
are you
Get
are
this
you
done
go
first?
are you go? Oh, I'm
Yeah, I'll do
I'm
the
first.
call thing.
Okay. In that case, do I want to go noodles or do I want to go to the car?
Well, car, I think, is like if we want to rearrange our stats, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll see what we've got in the stand.
Yeah. Check out those nudes.
Nighttime.
Assuming you're going up
Yeah.
here.
Are we just gonna go for Polly every time?
Strategy here.
Yeah.
Let's see what the comfiest spot
Welcome
is.
to Noodle's Trash Profile.
Taking the hobbits to Isengard. Taking the hobbits to Isengard. You want now what? Want rest? Blah 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 blah. Boop bap boop boop boop. Was that of good sound quality? Was that loud enough, Gray? That what? That alert? Hey, Daddy Ronzi, I'm running a special just for you. You can have everything on these shelves if you just trade me that pesky liver of yours. What do I need it for? You don't need to know. Less talking, more liver removing. Fine. But I'll get you next time. Do you have anything else to trade?
I take lungs now. You get gills next week.
I think so.
Scott
Oh.
snacks.
I think we gotta keep the Scots next. That's probably giving us stamina. Postcard from Mum. I probably Soul, right?
Yeah, I think that would be sold.
Yeah. How to Road Trip could be hype.
I think mind, because it's like informational.
Yeah. Not sure what the sequel to the erotic fan fiction about dragons, Dragon Heat. It could be magic.
Do not get the holy water, says Gray.
Do not get the holy water?
You
sure?
If we're... Don't do anything
Oh.
that could hurt abs.
I was
Those
thinking
abs have a name.
I was thinking of taking the salad anyway.
Alright.
I'll probably switch out the How to Road Trip.
We got plenty of mind if that's what it is.
I mean-
Mr. Abs, my bad.
Plus.
That's better.
Lord
Lord Abs,
Ab.
yes. His proper title.
Baby's first Satanist kit. Horse costume, but only. I wonder what happens if we were to find the front part of the horse. And we had the butt.
Secret ending, maybe? I don't know.
Not sure. I'm gonna go for the salad.
This is all an illusion.
You were right. It was mine. Excellent choice. Safe travels. And remember, the noodle swap shop motto. No prison can hold me, no rules can govern me. I am chaos incarnate, and I know where you live.
You will totally regret this.
Enjoy your purchases.
Let's
So
choose wisely.
he reminded me of a phrase my sister once said to me. I forget what I said, but I was being a bit of a I thought I was being a bit of a smartass, and she just looked at me and she was like, "I know where you live. I know where you sleep. I know when you sleep, and that's when I'll strike." And it was like immediate, like without thinking. It was just one of my favorite things she's ever said. All right, so yes, call a hitchhiker. Oh, full list. There we go. All right. Wait a minute.
No.
I don't see him.
Dimitri's
Okay,
not
It's
there.
a big list, but it's not. Damn. Huh. Maybe it is a random set, but it's a very large random set. Huh. We might have to do... We might have to make a secondary choice in the meantime.
What about Zoe on Zoe?
I mean, we could do that, but I think it would like it. Because I don't know what like the abilities of some of them are. I mean, unless we have to like unlock some of them. But seeing the size of this, it's probably. Well, I think we've got plenty of turns that like I could just keep doing this until we see him.
Well,
hopefully.
you say that, but stamina's already at 17.
Oh shit.
But if you're specifically looking to try and get
We could finagle it so that we don't win right away.
yeah, we could just keep dropping stamina or something, or just purposely not take stamina.
So who do I want to call in the meantime?
Well, it's not really going to matter because you'll call someone and then you're just going to come back here anyway.
But we get an ability. Oh, all right. Gray apparently wants to see Zoe with Zoe, so I guess let's go for that. Find out what Zoe's ability is, because that's at least going to affect us for the week. So.
I need my 14 hours of sleep.
Oh right, they won't show up until the next week.
No, yeah,
So
you've got
actually-
to you've got to go to the thing.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be funny if he actually was there?
Yeah.
Yeah, Polly. Did I do her toilet wine last time?
No, these are different because I don't remember being a ghost.
I want toilet wine.
And I don't remember toilet wine either.
Ah, yes, my precious toilet wine. I remember when I first saw a video online how to brew toilet wine. It was all, you can make your own booze?
Nice.
I was game. I worked on my recipe for a long time now. It combines all the things I like. Understanding chemistry, sort of, cooking, getting drunk. Winemaking does sound like a good match for the USA. Iterated, thank you, Jesus. Iterated so much of my own recipe. According to my clientele, the product has gone through great evolutions.
I've had to use that word so much with like programming, so it's just like it's like burned into my brain.
From non-edible to hideous, then to terrible. I still remember the day I started to get comments like, "This is fucking weird tasting."
Nice.
Sounds better than terrible.
Definitely better than non-edible, hideous, or terrible.
Yes.
Yas. Today I sit proudly over an average of, I don't know, I guess it could be worse.
Was that Vera? I feel like that was Vera.
Probably.
Sky's the limit, baby.
That is honestly pretty good improvement. Like tolerable from like this could kill a person.
I will get there. One day you'll see Polly's toilet wine paired with delicacies served by expert sommeliers in the highest end restaurants all over the world. Now, why do I know that
Nice.
word, but not the other one?
Because your dad took you to fancy eating all the time back in the day.
I had a toast with that. Want to know a secret? These days, I don't even make the wine in the toilet anymore.
Probably why the taste improved.
I started making it in the bath. It makes more sense, really. The wine ends up tasting better when brewed in the toilet than when brewed in the toilet.
I mean, you could also have just bought a toilet explicitly for only making the wine in, thus keeping it sanitary the whole time.
True.
True.
But a bathtub will have higher capacity.
At first, I wondered if I wasn't betraying the essence of the brand. But this way, I can take baths on the wine myself. Fucking relaxing. There you go.
Oh no.
Ghost bath wine?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
People would buy it. I mean, I guess the alcohol technically would keep it sanitary to some degree.
And also her not having a physical body.
I mean, the rules are inconsistent, so who knows?
I just hope
But-
people don't mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people will be cool about it. Fingers crossed.
Don't mind me just lurking in the background. Hey, Mox.
In any case, thanks for listening, Boo. Let me treat you to a glass of my delicious toilet wine sometimes.
Naughty.
You may pick up some notes of Polly's booty while savoring it.
I like it.
I like it a lot. I wouldn't mind.
Okay, yeah, we got 1 up and 1 down on resources. Alright. Oh, we got a slow roll of the stamina this time.
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no normal cat.
The gift shop?
Money,
Resistance is
money. Oh,
pain.
Jesus Christ.
Or cryptic tech company?
Testing the limits of tech and ethics.
Existence is pain.
I got 4 money options and 2 question marks. I guess we'll go to the gift shop. Wait, hang on. What are the options again?
Money up, and random. Money up, money down, and random.
Yeah, we'll go to the gift shop. You think the car is secretly a battle robot? Maybe. What sort of gift shop even is this? It's just a pop-up stand in the middle of a desert.
That little exchange just reminds me of a music line from a video, which is like, "Who's more that meets the eye now, bitch?"
What?
And no, I'm not going to give context. Anyway,
And what are these products for sale? What are they for? What are they even made of? Well, this is definitely weird, but you might as well. Bring the shop to the next level. Get the good stuff. Invest in this clearly booming business.
Eh.
Let's invest in the clearly booming business. You and your friends get out of the car and enter whatever this place is.
I'm not sure there's anywhere you can actually enter. I mean, it looks like the, Lucy's therapy stand from Peanuts.
Greetings, fellow flashbacks. Welcome to Noodle's gift shop. Anything you like?
Oh!
Whoa, that was so cool. What is this stuff anyway?
Just got face.
Rocks!
Rocks, of course. They're the cold, silent onlookers that they never loved you back. Noodle, these rocks are the shit. How long have you been running the stand? Long enough to know better than to answer a personal question.
I do love that he has to draw on, like, angry eyebrows.
Nice. You're a really good business owner. You got the makings of an entrepreneurial greatness in you. Does he though? Of course he does, dum-dum. Check out all that natural business smarts and charisma oozing out of Noodle's pores.
Oh!
Don't talk about my oozes.
Yeah.
We gotta invest in this booming business, y'all. These rocks are about to go big. Let's go all in now and get ahead of the curve. And Scott still looks confused.
True.
Polly, no. Don't you remember the last time you invested in a booming business while you were drunk? No. I don't regret investing in dick shirts. The shirts for your dick. Scott loves them.
Does Scott love them?
I'm wearing a dick crop top right now.
There we
Yes,
go.
Yes, he does.
I feel like that would be the easiest to wear.
All we gotta do is decide how to use an investment to expand Noodle's businesses. Juan, what do you suggest? Advertise in printed newspapers. They're so desperate for relevancy that they may feature the stand for free. Officially sponsor a team of competitive rock paper scissors players. In times like these, you gotta go big or go home. Start a cinematic universe. We're gonna start the Rock Cinematic Universe.
Let's go.
Great plan.
Great idea. We'll begin with 4 stages of movies to solidify our rock cinematic universe. Then we'll launch some spin-off TV shows and cartoons. Then we'll make some sequels and prequels, novels based on the movie, video games based on the novels, maybe an official brand of cereal. And when we're done with all that, we'll be just in time to re-release remastered versions of all the original movies and get that nostalgia money. We'll be rich.
Huh.
Okay, what are the movies going to be
Jesus.
about?
Thanks, Shin.
Good on you, Shin. Who cares? Show me the money. You spend 2 money creating this -1 soulless mockery of cinema. Predictably, these movies are about nothing, but movies are about nothing and nobody likes them. I refuse to know failure. Throw money at it until it works.
Uh-oh.
So you do, spending 1 money again. Over time, you attract more investors who see some sort of late capitalistic potential in the RCU. You get invited to some Hollywood producer parties. You gain 2 stamina from the open bar and 1 magic from the creative enhancing powder they let you snort. That's cocaine.
Holy shit!
Holy shitballs. I just had a great idea. We need to make an RCU theme park. We can make a motorcycle that's also a coffee machine. That would fuck. Put that in the movie too.
Yeah.
And drugs. Drugs are cool. Add drugs to the RCU. You have to bail out of this money pit eventually, but at least you gain 1 hype while it lasted. And over the years, from time to time, you hear about some new developments in the extended RCU that the current showrunners are doing. Good work contributing to the slow death of our champ. Now, back to the road trip.
I think I'm ready.
All right. Now it's my turn.
I'm sorry I jumped.
I'm going to... I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I will actually be right back.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
a good idea.
Drugs in a cinematic universe? Do you want to build a snowman? Yes, I do. But they won't let us. Oh, dear me. I should probably grab another drink, so YouTube, we're going to pause you very quickly, and we'll be right back in about a second. Alright, YouTube, and we have returned. So, where next? We can go to the spa. Ready, set, relax. What's that loss on? Mind? Lose some mind? Sure.
Yeah, looks like it.
Or a city under attack. You must be the only idiot driving into this city. So are we heading
Stupid like a fox.
to...
Hey, the other one's a spa, it was?
Yes, spa.
Hot spring episode.
What's that? Zoe in a bikini?
I don't know if we've seen her in a bathing
In a
suit.
bikini?
I don't know what
No, I
it is.
don't think so.
What are the stats in the spa?
Soul up. No,
Right.
mind up, mind down. Unknown.
Mine down, mine up. That's the way a sorry's fuck.
Embrace eternity.
I'm curious about the spa. Woo! We're getting there. Oh, I didn't. Whatever. All right.
That's
So
no,
nothing
nothing
gets
happened.
weird.
Okay. You're driving cheerfully along. Nothing weird to report. God, watch out for that deer! Too late! Brace for impact!
Shields up. Red alert.
Crash! Rose! Are you all okay? Please tell me you're breathing. I mean, I'm never breathing, but I'm okay, boo. Looks like the car is too. I don't know if we could say the same about that deer, though. We should check on it. Turns out to be the deer girl from camp. You all get out of the car and check on the deer. You're no veterinarian, but you would diagnose this deer with foobar for sure. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, then it probably. Good thing not the deer girl then. Stay with me, my dear bro. Let me give you mouth to mouth. No. Oh, no. Don't worry about it. The deer coughs. It's too late. I'm a goner.
Man.
God, we're so sorry, dude. All the violence and bloodshed on a road trip. Wait, of all the of all the violence and bloodshed a road trip has caused, I really hoped it had never come to a deer hit and run. It's okay. Don't blame yourselves. This is my fault. Jumping into the road without looking was my guilty pleasure. My only reprieve from my boring deer life. I only regret that I put you in danger. I hope you can forgive me for that. Someday. You and your friend sit with the deer until his chest goes still. It's a somber, -2 hype moment. Jeez, poor guy. All he wanted was a little thrill in his life, and now he's dead for it.
Oh.
I'm really sad. Do you guys think there's anything we can do to honor the deer's life somehow? Oh, okay. That symbol is minus hype.
Oh, that's minus hype. Okay.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's kind of blue, so...
It's the least you could do after you shattered his ribs with your headlights. How do you honor the deer's passing? Be there for the deer's widow and child. Cover for the deer an important paternal task of teaching his son to play baseball. Scott would probably be pretty good at that. Attend the deer's funeral and meet his loved ones in order to learn more about the deer as a form of honoring him. I feel like soul would be the gain of the top one, and I guess that is our lowest, so maybe we should. We're already losing hype as it is. And the deer's funeral. Wait, and learn more about the form of honor.
That could be mind. You got like peace of mind.
Oh, okay, yeah, that would make sense. I think we should recover some soul though, and I think that would be the top one. So let's do that. Be there for the deer.
We need money.
I mean, yeah, but neither of these are gonna give us money, so soul's the next one. You all visit the deer's widow and son in their house, which is the woods, because they're deer. I always knew my husband's hobby would kill him one day, sighs the widow. But he lived a full life, and I suppose he would want us to continue on. I know this must be hard for you, ma'am. Want us to help you with chores or anything? I could clean up a bit for you. There's dirt and leaves, like, literally everywhere. That would be nice, says the widow, sniffling. I was going to make my son breakfast. Could you help me open these marmalade jars? I can never open them myself since I don't have thumbs. God, what was I thinking? Buying those when I know I have no thumbs? Hey, it's okay. What was I thinking? The widow sobs. Making a nice breakfast for everyone? Carrying this family alone? I can't! I can't do any of this alone! Scott hugs the widow while she regains her composure, then keeps helping her open jars. Meanwhile, you go out to the backyard, which is, you guessed it, just more woods, to teach the deer's son to play baseball. The juvenile deer is pretty bad at it, on account of the no thumbs. Sorry. I guess this just isn't my thing, he sighs. Maybe my family and I should give up on thumb-related activities. It's kind of weird that you started them in the first place. No, don't give up on baseball. So he's surprisingly passionate about baseball right now. Why not? He says gloomily. I'm no good at it. What's the point? Because it's fun. Society and side hustle culture have brainwashed us all into thinking we need to be fantastic at all of our hobbies. But what happened to doing something just for fun? You could still come out here, play baseball badly, and have a great time. Okay, he says, beginning to smile. I guess my dad lived by that motto too. He loved jumping in the road, even if he really was bad at avoiding cars. Surprised he survived as long as he did, if that was the case.
True.
Yeah, kind of like that. I'd rather you play baseball than play in traffic, but yeah. You and the deer play a rousing game of bad baseball. Whistle. You have a yummy breakfast with the family and feel a bit more whole when you leave. You gain +2 soul. You know, for a vacation, this road trip has been surprisingly stressful. I mean, you just murdered a deer and had to help the grieving family.
Hot Springs episode.
Oh, she made
Called
reference
it.
to it.
Called it. All
Oh,
right,
one moment.
What's up?
Said one moment. There's something crawling on my wall and it's annoying the hell out of me. Gotcha. Taken care of.
Huzzah.
Alright.
A spa sounds like the perfect thing to help you relax before you get to your final destination. The question is, how do you want to chill out? Hot springs, yoga classes, digital detox. Wait, no stats will be affected, no pressure. Oh shit, if we just... Guess, I don't think we've seen one of those before.
No,
But,
I don't think
you
we
know.
have.
Huh. I mean, that would give us an extension. But
True.
if I don't get point changes... Oh, but it has to be towards the winning one, and I don't know how much stamina I've actually contributed. God, if I lose again, even though I managed to, like, succeed to get Dimitri, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Because also negative amounts affect your totals.
I don't think I reduced stamina. I think I've increased stamina. Because that's their highest right now. Well, let's see. You could get, well, mine's already pretty high, and I'm not sure we want to drop hype anymore. And you know,
I mean,
try and extend things.
I just picked stamina to begin with anyway. You can just do whatever.
Well,
and
I'm
we
thinking
can,
maybe just do the hot springs because that just doesn't do anything and extends stuff. You know,
Yeah.
gives a chance to hopefully find Dimitri this time.
Hot springs.
Yeah. See what happens there. On your way to the springs, you run into the most regrammable Reaper you've ever seen. Ah, Milo. Oh, maybe that's. Well, maybe this.
Oh,
would be a chance
Instagram.
to pick them up or something. Yeah, Instagram. And if you're just tuning into the live stream now, you'll see that I'm about to have an adorable meet cute with my friends. Say hi, chat.
Milo signing off.
I'm signing off now to enjoy an organic, gram-free moment with them. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter for my live tweet of the experience. Bye!
Hi, me lovers.
Hello, darlings. What brings you to the spa?
Howdy.
Hi, Milo. We're on a road trip vacation. Turns out vacationing can be really stressful when you almost die a lot. So we're taking a mini spa vacation on the way. Yo, dog, I heard you like vacations. So I gave you a vacation in the middle of your vacation. How fun! I'm on the way to the hot springs for some de-stressing myself.
Oh.
Care to join me? Assuming you don't feel weird about being naked together.
Ah!
Sure, nudity doesn't have to be erotic. Let's get wet, platonically.
Magnificent.
Okay, wasn't expecting that. Amazing. This is just what I needed. Yesterday was such a busy workday. How so? A group of friends made a bet to see who could stick their head inside a tiger's mouth for 1 whole minute. Was it Coach? Spoiler alert, no one could.
Classic.
Classic. That's how I died. Erotic
No.
Scott piece?
No, Scott. No, they're not.
Are they okay though? No, Scott. I'm a Reaper. They're, let's just say, not okay.
Oh.
Oh, sad Scott.
Oh. Oh, jeez. Well, I hope they get better soon. I mean, kind of. Subject change! Yeah, yeah, sure. So, Scott, how have the sports been lately? Like, have the sports people scored many points? Yeah, they've scored many. They've scored so many. Ah, that's great news. Those sports people, always scoring points, such rascals. Okay, that might be my new
Hashtag
like
blessed.
sports line. This is so nice. Fuck yeah.
Oh, Scott.
Bros.
Hey. Have you bros ever wondered if it's smart to split your passion between two things? What do you mean?
Huh.
Well, I have this friend. His name is Scott,
Oh!
but like with 3 T's, okay? Yeah, he would. Okay. Scott has 2 things he really likes. He has this interest in the thing that's not astronomy, astrology. But for the longest time, he's also been very passionate about whatever the opposite of sports is. Chess!
Okay.
All right.
That as a screenshot by itself is just amusing to me. Just like the 3 of them naked in a hot spring and him just like freaking the fuck out yelling, chess! That is such a fucking image. I love it. Alrighty. Oh, and I'm seeing that Gray has said, fuck the pretty boy. I wonder if that means I should switch targets. Right.
His king
Oh.
got grabbed underwater.
Milo's arm is positioned like that, yeah. Actually,
For both of
Polly's
his
might
arms.
also be, yeah, and then Polly's arm looks like could be reaching somewhere too. Maybe grabbing Milo's butt.
Yeah, it looks like Milo and Polly knew what they were getting into, and Scott's like, "Whoa, where's that fish?"
I want to
Right now
fuck
saying I
everyone.
want to fuck
Oh.
everyone. I want to see the fucking. Fair enough. I think I read that. Sometimes he thinks that getting into one of the things he likes, he's missing the opportunity to get really good at the other thing. He told me so. Shouldn't he choose one and focus on being the best at it?
Didn't we literally just you had this conversation with the deer kid? The society is hyper focusing on this, and we shouldn't do that.
Yeah, but
I guess-
Scott was doing chores, not helping the
True.
baseball, not helping the deer kid.
And I guess that just gave me
Make him a sandwich filling. Make him the sandwich filling, or just make him a sandwich. I know which one you're meaning, Gray. Sandwich him.
Make him make him the meat in a sex sandwich.
What, and Polly and Scott are the bread.
It's okay, Scott.
Yeah.
I believe you read that one.
Yep. And look, life isn't about getting good at things. It's about doing things you enjoy. Maybe along the way you happen to also get good at the things, but that's just a happy bonus. Always on point, as usual. Scott with 3 T's shouldn't worry about this. He shouldn't focus on one thing, but on doing all the things that bring him joy. I keep getting distracted with chat. Wait, so Shin plans on being a sandwich in jail?
I don't know. Or avoiding said sandwich in jail. Avoid preferably.
Alright, well. That way, at the end of the day, he'll look back and will be happy to have lived a life filled with not one, but many things he liked. Oh yeah, with him being like a Reaper, if anything, he should be very familiar with, like, regrets and things like that.
Yeah.
Believe me, I've seen lots of people at the end of the road. Yeah, he's immediately saying that. If anything, they more often regret the things they didn't get to do. Wait, what? What did we do? And also, what about farting in high C? What?
I see as in the note and the drink.
Oh, alright. Yeah, or, I mean, like, I went to the drink first. I didn't think, like, the note, but yeah, now the choir makes sense. You know, I take singing lessons. You'd think I would have thought of that more quickly. Alright, anyway. Yeah, Scott with 3 T's should explore life with no regrets. Today he likes chess, tomorrow it's astrology. The next day is chess again, and later, who knows?
Oh!
That sounds like super good advice.
There's a drink called High C. Yeah, I'm just as confused, Shin.
It's an American thing. Think like juice box for kids.
Ah, okay.
It's a brand. I had it a lot as a kid. Good old Ecto Cooler with
Slimer.
with Slimer from Ghostbusters on it as the mascot. I'm sure Scott with 3 T's will do just fine. Yeah, sounds like a great guy.
Bear with me one moment. Pop-up interrupted the game.
Damn pop-ups. I could spend the rest of my afterlife in here. Right?
Oh.
Milo, Polly. Yes, Scott? I knew it. I need to come clean. Scott with 3 T's isn't real. It was me, the whole time. But about sports and astronomy. Yeah, I had a hunch that was the case. Sorry I lied to you. I had a feeling he was going to. Like, it just... He's very pure.
He is.
It's okay, buddy. You're a good boy. The goodest of boys. Aw, thanks.
I'm the best boy.
Fuck, this is so nice. And so you spend the rest of the day doing exactly nothing. It is, in fact, very nice.
Sure.
Are they drinking sake? Achievement unlocked.
Yes.
Just chill.
Yes, they were.
Maybe we don't have the
Dinosaurs!
option to pick him up, but alright. Oh, indeed, dinosaurs.
Miles of Smiles used car dealership.
Gently used cars.
Futuristic gas station. The transportation of the future today. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna get us some money.
Probably a good idea, yeah.
This car makes weird noises. Pretty sure it's just Daddy Ronzi's stomach. Yeah, that checks.
Stomachs do make weird noises.
Your lords to the dealership, mesmerized by the inflatable air dancers and bombastic signs are full of exclamation points such as "Buy today!"
Wacky waving inflatable filling arm tube man. Wacky waving inflatable filling arm tube man. Wacky waving inflatable filling arm tube man.
I had a feeling
You
you were
don't-
going to reference that.
You don't even know why you're here. You don't need a new car, but such is the
inflatable filling arm tube man.
indeed. But such is the power of eye-catching marketing.
Big sale!
Since you're here,
Business
you
Scott.
Yep, and business Polly. Yes, since you're here, you could go and do your usual weird shenanigans. Why not? So, what's it going to be, Daddy Ronzi? Go on a joyride. Dance with the air dancers? No, we're going to sell some cars. As you and your friends are browsing the assorted cars, a nervous-looking gentleman approaches you and says, "Excuse me, do you work here?" As far as you know, yes. Great. Could you help me choose a car to buy? There are so many options, I just can't make up my mind. Absolutely. Why not buy this gently used sports car? It's got stick shift, which I heard is on its way back. Not sure about the color. What's not to like about red? It's the color of wine, except when it's not. Yeah, but it's not a true red. It looks more like a cinnamon, or maybe it's closer to a blood orange. Oh god. How much storage space does this
blood
car
orange.
have? The only measurement I know is Scott's. Want to see how many times I can fit in the trunk? No, thank you. I'm realizing storage space and color aren't so important. What really bugging me is the number of wheels. I mean, 4 wheels is the classic number of wheels, but is it the number of wheels I really want on a car? Daddy Ronzi, step up and sell this car to this man before I find out if he fits in the trunk. Okay, there's going to be something you can do to get this guy to hurry up and buy the damn car. Sweeten the deal. If he buys the car, I can also have one of your kidneys. No? Lie and tell him the car looks crappy as a camouflage technique to adapt to the surroundings of a used car dealership. Its real form is a kick-ass battle robot from space.
Okay, so that one's probably loss of soul, but I'm not sure what the top.
Possibly. I don't know. Stamina?
If he buys the car, he can also have one. Oh, yeah, that would probably be stamina.
I don't know, but a kick-ass battle robot from space? Don't gotta lie to the man.
Having a soul is overrated.
Whoa!
Whoa! This is a battle robot from space? That's awesome! Yeah, totally. This used car is actually a refugee from the car robot civil war devastating the planet. Car robot planet. Really? Isn't the name of that planet a little on the nose? I mean, I'm a ghost named Polygeists, but you don't hear me crying. Fair enough. So, What features does this car robot hybrid have? All kinds. It comes with battle lasers, a jetpack, 16-wheel drive, centuries of rage directed at the bike droids. Who are these bike droids? They're the arbitrary evil rogue race of robots from Car Robot Planet. They want to steal our planet's life force and destroy all monsters. I don't know if I want to buy a car that wants to wipe out my entire species. No, that's the bike That's the bike droids. No, sir, that'd be the bike droids. This one is a car bot. Those are the good guys. Ah, I think I get it now. And can I see its robot form? I want to check some of its features.
Huh?
No, you can't. It's hibernating right now. It's in preparation for the impending carbot versus bike droid war. We can't interrupt its slumber. That's fine, I understand. I also get a bit cranky if I'm woken up without my coffee. Haha. Lol, you're so funny. Are you gonna buy the damn thing or not? He is apparently. You earn +3 money and from your sale, but you lose -3 soul for, you know, scamming that poor idiot.
You ever seen a cat drive?
Honestly, with the face that she was making, it was just like, "Lol, you're so funny. You're gonna buy the car, or what?" Like,
Yeah.
if you
I'd
fucking buy the car.
I'd buy a Bumblebee. Fuck those bike droids. Anyway, what do we have? We've got the experimental prison, or probably just a mirage. You're just seeing things. Is this one? We brought the fun back to prison, and we've thrown away the key.
So that's what, hype and soul?
No, that's hype and stamina.
Yeah,
Oh, stamina.
Oh, you can actually highlight.
And that's mind.
So do you want the
Well,
mirage
we'll go
or
to the
do you want
prison.
the prison?
Why are we going to prison? We in trouble? You're faced with a very strange prison. I have no clue why you'd want to break into a prison as a fun road trip activity,
What can go wrong?
but if it's safe to say that this place isn't your typical penitentiary, maybe the morbid curiosity is getting to you? In any case, what are you hoping to find inside this prison? Impossible mazes, deadly games, complex rules. Impossible mazes. You all go to the prison entrance to inquire about a tour, but the security guards just hit you over the head with their batons until you're unconscious. Bummer.
What?
What's going on? Where are we?
Oh.
Oh, I was gonna ask you guys the same question. Dahlia, how'd you get here? No idea. I was leading my armies to conquer a lesser nation, typical Tuesday, and I blacked out and woke up in this weird maze. Just then, you hear a mysterious voice over the intercom. Welcome to the death maze. Find the exit or die for our amusement. Oh, this is one of those fucked up survival games. The death maze is a little redundant, but we can still make this work. The first step to getting out should be assigning ourselves group roles. We'll be more likely to survive if we stick to the established trope. I'll be the world-weary badass who's unfazed by all this shit. I'm sexy in that damaged anti-hero I can fix her way, and I get laid all the time. Oh man, I was going to call that one. I call being the annoying, panicky girl who's totally not cut out for this high-stakes situation. Watch, I'll get into character. We're never gonna get out of here. We're all gonna die. I'm scared. Polly, great acting. You really made me believe for a second that we aren't getting out of here and we're all gonna die.
Go team!
Can I be the jock with a heart of gold? I'm really good at that one.
Sometimes you take inspiration from reality.
True.
Sure. What about Juan, though? Maybe he should be the one who dies in the first 10 minutes to establish the stakes? Hard pass. You decide to be a quiet weirdo who solves lots of puzzles because they're secretly part of the evil corporation behind the maze. The thief. It's the best class for this adventure with disarmed traps, a stunning skill, and a spell to double the loot you get from each room.
I know which one you're picking. Don't even think it needs to be a debate.
Yeah, I don't care what happens.
Paying me a visit after Gray locked me up for my deer puns. Yeah, Trushin. The thief.
Uh-huh.
Lame.
God damn it, Juan. Why are you always trying to bring roleplay into every situation? It's not even the fun kind of roleplay.
She's got a point.
Speak for yourself. Both?
Yeah,
Both
it
are
may be a
good.
labyrinth, but it's obviously not the kind with a minotaur or a dragon to play at the end. Stick to one genre. Come on, this could be fun. Dahlia can even be the barbarian if she plays along.
She's thinking about it.
Like, I'm not opposed
Do I
to
get a
it.
cool axe? Duh, you toss Dahlia the cursed great axe you keep on hand for emergency LARPing purposes. I am suddenly very into this plan.
Eh.
You make that maze your bitch. With your sleight of hand skills, you easily disarm most of the traps, and if you can't, there's always plan B. I roll to smash the puny trap into 1,000,000 pieces. In the last room, the secret door opens and several guards run in. Stop applying RPG logic to our punishment maze, they complain. You're totally undermining our gritty cyber dystopia genre. Good.
Barbarian rage!
That is not the best voice line in this game. So you're the fucks that have put us here. You made me a big mistake. I activate my barbarian rage. Turns out that the maze runner's laser guns are weak against enraged buff lady with fuck enormous axe. Dahlia hacks them into bits with ease. Okay, fine. I admit that worked, but I'd still say next time we get trapped in the punishment maze, we try the fun kind of roleplay to get out. You leave the maze through the secret door, and by casting your thief magic, and you gain +3 money, looting the garden bodies.
Alright, well, plenty of money, but now magic is also a little bit low.
Yeah, we gotta watch out for those.
Might take a short 10-hour power nap.
Yep.
What's our strategy here?
You going here?
I mean, I guess I can, so we can, like, grab, oh, yeah, because we were gonna check, Zoe was Zoe. So yeah, I'll go there, and then,
Time to chill out.
you could try seeing if we can get
Call Dimitri?
Or I guess Milo.
Let's see what the comfiest spot is.
We'll see if it changes.
Nope, it has not changed.
Damn. Maybe we have to. Oh, Either maybe we have to unlock it, or maybe it's like this is just what it looks like.
For this game.
For this run. Can you exit then? Because I
I
guess like
can't. I have to call someone.
erg. Oh, Milo's in there.
Yeah, put mine on.
Ugh, I need my
Yeah.
14 hours of sleep.
Holly?
Her interest in cooking.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been looking into cooking. Meth,
Nice.
tasty. It mentions two of my favorite things: chemistry, which rocks, and momentous joys.
Guessing she likes chemistry a lot.
Yeah, she's
That's really
mentioned
is-
it twice.
I'm gonna guess she's probably made meth once or twice in her day.
Probably.
Once or twice last week. Like, how dumb is it to spend hours making something that's gone in a blink and a couple mouthfuls? It's so incredibly inefficient that it becomes simply beautiful. That's a nice thought. And now that I don't even really need to eat, my hobby has reached new heights of stupidity and beauty too. So I started taking some cooking classes. Vera takes them too. I love that wonderful bitch, but she could use an education on beautiful and efficiency. Indeed.
Ah!
I think it's healthy for her, even if the classes stress her out most of the time. Wow, I can read.
We all can.
We sit there, we learn, and we experiment. That's what I love about chemistry and cooking. It's transformative.
Also, chemistry is like basically magic.
But, like, literally, it's all about transformation. You transform things into other things, like how you can transform eggs, flour, butter, and some other stuff into a cake.
Nice.
Or how flesh, blood, and bones, and some other stuff transformed into meat. So yeah, I think the afterlife gives you some new cool perspectives, and I also think cooking rule. Maybe I can cook something for you, if you dare.
Agreed.
I'd love that.
Let's choose wisely.
Wait, what? We chose Zoe, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
Zoe's here.
there might be two random people there, or one person that you
Oh.
called and another person.
Wait. Oh, you're right. Yes. Okay, that does seem to be what happened. I got confused because it's like I thought I was already there.
Oh, wow.
Two random resources swap with each other. Oh no.
Yeah, that's chaotic.
Turn you'll gain your highest stat and lose your lowest stat. Ooh,
Ooh.
that's.
No, we
I
could
mean,
not do that.
If
'cause-
we're careful, we could, but
Yeah.
because it's on top of whatever we're already doing. So, like, if we gain
Yeah.
the lowest stat, like, it's not as much of a loss and probably still a gain. But of course, if we gain one and then it switches to another one, then that one ends up going lower. So, well,
So-
I
Zoe,
say
though?
we embrace the chaos.
I mean, but just at this point, we gotta commit because swapping the resources isn't as bad. But you know, it may just be we're gonna be doing something different than stamina after this. Yeah. So Zoe, you invite Zoe to join your road trip.
The
Double
plot
your Zoe,
thickens.
double your fun. Just thinking about how I want to do this. I'm like, can I do a genuine one here? Like,
Yeah, it seems like that's the list of hitchhikers.
oh damn! I could have sworn you could
Then
run into Dimitri though. I thought
Then
was-
then he might be one that you can't call in, that you can only get on a random.
Oh, all right. Then I guess we'll have to keep an eye out for him.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to confirm, Hunter. If he's even possible.
I just looked at the list of characters that you could call. Doesn't say anything about the characters you can't call, so...
Yeah. Anyway. Eee! Road Trip AU, here we come! Jeez. Interesting reality, stats swap. We read it before.
Oops, I think I just altered reality again.
Again.
Yeah, so there is actually something around that. So you know, when we're doing Monster Prom, we normally play second term, where Zoe is a playable or a dateable character.
Yeah.
So technically, the first term happens at the same time as the second term, but also doesn't happen at the same time. It's like events
is
that
that something we learn in the game, or is that...
It's I'm not sure if it is learned in the second term or not, but I was speaking with Mox about it. And basically it's like, because like the first term is a hell of a lot more darker than the second term is. And he was saying mainly because of Zagord. And as Zagord's not in the second term because Zoe is about, it's not as bad. Like some of the endings are pretty messed up. But basically, it's like the second term is essentially a kind of redo of the game, and it's a redo of all of the events that occurred. But everything that happened in the first term still also happened, even though the second term exists. It's very weird. Metaphysical.
Is this explained in an interview or something? Like, I don't know.
I'm not 100% sure.
Came from.
Not 100% sure. Not gonna lie.
Alrighty then. I don't remember. I've only played, like, when I played it on the first game on my own, I only played, like, what was it? First semester? Is that what it was called?
The first term, yeah.
First term, second term. So, like, I've only played first term. I maybe I just didn't get darker endings, but yeah, I don't know. I don't remember that happening.
Yeah.
Let's win this thing.
All right. Weird landmark or the factory.
Workers assemble. Let's go to the weird landmark.
All right.
Did you just keep Smash Aloud?
Zoe is gray. Gray is Zoe.
The Desert's Foot is a peculiar landmark. It's a natural rock formation that looks exactly like a foot. You're not sure if that justifies all the guided tours and gift shops and tourist trap stuff surrounding it. Dude, WikiFeed exists. Like, yeah.
Sure.
But hey, you can choose to come here, but hey, you chose to come here, so you might as well enjoy yourself. What do you do? Foot-themed souvenir shop. So we lose money. Foot aficionado gathering. Looks like we lose soul. And guided tours. I could use some mind and magic. The feet aficionado gathering sounds cursed, if I'm being honest.
Well, pick your poison.
Let's go guided tours. You see a sign advertising a guided tour and ask your friends if they're interested. Oh, I get it. You want to pose as tour guides and prank tourists with fake fun facts about the foot. Sure, why not? Actually, you were interested in going on real tour, but Polly's idea is way funnier, so sure, I'll take credit for it.
Prank Masters!
Awesome. Look alive, Prank Masters, because I think I see our next marks.
Is it Miss Weaving? Or Camp Director
Funny.
Weaving and Coach?
I think it'd be funny if it was them again. Oh my god! Hell yeah. Alright, this is the famous desert foot then? Not as impressive as the desert earlobe we toured a few miles back. I think the foot is nice. The only thing that could make it better is a desert soccer ball.
Hello!
Cause he likes sports.
He likes sports.
Hi, Coach. Good to see you. Hi, Scott, and Polly, and Zoe. Brings you kids here on this gloriously sweltering day.
Yep.
We're volunteer tour guides for the Desert Foot. Want to hear some fun foot facts? Did you know that Desert Foot has a secret 11th toe? And not for the reason you think. What reason would I... I genuinely said that.
Yeah, you did.
What reason would I...
Me!
My turn now! Did you know the foot is one of the smelliest parts of our bodies? You can tell a lot about a stranger by smelling their feet. Oh yeah. It, of course, smells. For example, if a stranger lets you smell their feet, they're either really friendly or really weird. As copies.
Welcome back, Gray.
We're doing feet stuff. Good timing.
I
You
did,
aren't
Gray.
wrong. You aren't wrong, Mr. Howell, but I hate what you hate what you just said anyway. What about you, Zoe? It's your turn up to bat. Tell us a fun, educational foot fact. Fun fact about the desert foot. It gets its name because it's shaped like a foot and it's in the middle of the desert. Very literal. It's said the foot was built by an ancient civilization that revered feet as sacred creatures before realizing they were actually part of their own bodies. After centuries of erosion, the desert's foot is now facing natural decay. Conservationists are accepting donations to hire a very big podiatrist. Well,
That's a money gain.
Possible soul loss.
yeah, that is true. We don't need money, though we can afford to lose some soul.
First one is going to be hyped down, for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe mind up, though?
Maybe. I do understand Sandwich now. I understood Sandwich. But the visual aids helped.
Was it not a threesome?
It was a threesome, yes.
Okay.
But I had to make sure. I appreciate that, Craig. Alright, which one are you picking?
I do really want to go for the biggest option.
Oh, you know, I mean, that's fine. Because, I mean, don't forget, we have Zoe on the road trip as well. A second Zoe on the road trip. So stamina could just get switched anyway. We're not going for stamina.
Maybe. We will see what happens.
Also,
Yeah, all right,
this
go.
might mean that you may also win.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Because-
Go big or go home.
Because whatever you change to, as long as it's not stamina, or even if it is stamina, it changes from stamina back to stamina, you technically have the big... Well, no, because you're just negating it. But if it changes to anything else, you'll have the biggest gain of 19 to begin with.
Well, unless the gain is like the difference between what it was and what it becomes.
No, it's your total contributions, and I believe anything that a hitchhiker does is counts.
Okay. I mean,
I
I would have
believe.
thought that, like, say, if, like, stamina and hype switched, I would have thought that would be, like, a plus 11 rather than a plus 19. Like, that's what I was thinking.
Maybe.
That might not even take into account in the bonuses, since you're
It may
technically
not.
not gaining anything, you're just switching them.
But
Well,
it is technically a
technically
gain
that-
to the...
Yeah. But, I mean, technically, if you think about it, that's exactly what all of these are. They're not... They're switching. They're not, like... You're not losing anything and you're not gaining anything. There is
that's
always
true.
there is always an up and down side.
Yeah, every change goes like that.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Centuries of
Go, go, go.
Erosion.
Yeah, that's true. The Desert Foot Foundation is sponsoring these tours because they need your donations to save this ancient landmark.
Huh?
The Desert Foot is part of nature, and it's important. Oh, the Desert Foot is part of nature, and it's important to take care of nature. And sometimes nature needs an 8-foot-tall podiatrist, I guess. I saw his confused face and just assumed the whole thing was like supposed to be said that way. I need the restroom to powder my thorax. Excuse me. Oh, is it time for a pee break? I'll go too. Everyone, take 5. Okay. Oh, this is absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe those fools think I'd willingly give up my money to their charity. Meanwhile, Coach is giving up all of his money. Do they even know what a podiatrist is? They're surely not old enough to need one. How dare they appropriate late adult culture to back up their lies? Still, I probably shouldn't lash out at them. Coach loves these kids dearly, to a fault perhaps, but nonetheless. I like where things are going between us. His positivity is a good influence on me, I think. I've certainly been easing up on the blood pressure medication. I suppose I'll play along. I don't want to seem cheap and unsupportive. Making a good impression is so important in these early stages. I'm sure Coach is overthinking his response too. No. Have no thoughts, head empty. Oh, God. Did I leave the oven on? Yep. I know he's a tiger, but he might as well just be a giant orange cat person. Only periodically does he occasionally get the one brain cell. Alright. I'm back. Very well. I'll donate a bit of money to your charity. It's good for young folk to be involved in nature conservationist efforts. Wouldn't you agree, Coach? And he actually sees through it this time. Yeah, sure. Give him +3 money for all I care. I need to check out my apartment right now, immediately. Oh, he's focused on the oven. Nice, free money. You lose 5 soul. Yabadoo. Wow. All right. You lose 5 soul for the underhanded way you acquired it, but gain +2 height for pulling off your prank.
Was not expecting a -5 soul.
Yeah, well, you know, we get a +1, and then also this was like the random one, so there's
Yeah.
So probably
You
would've
there
been
yet?
4 on
You
this?
tired?
Wait, did we also get? Yeah, okay, I think we also got the money. So right,
Yeah, we got +3 money, +2 height, so that's 5.
-5. Okay.
-5 soul. Alright, so we have an art exhibition. Is it a paint splatter or a clever critique of consumerism? You decide. Or a motel. It's better than sleeping outside. Right?
Outside might be cleaner.
I'm gonna risk the cheap motel.
Heh.
That's why I can never go back to that bakery. Wow, no wonder. There's no shame in sticking to a budget, but honestly, you might have been better off sleeping in the car.
Pizza!
But hey, sometimes you just gotta rough it out for the night. It'll build character. At least that's what you tell yourself when you're browsing the abysmal room options available to you. Too late to back down now, though. Which room will you rent for the night? There's bugs outside. True. The room that has a hole in the floor? The haunted room where someone was totally murdered? The room with only one bed? Sandwich time? One bed? I like how you think, Gray. You horny fuck.
Oh, immediately called out.
Let's do it!
Nice. I'd love to share a bed with you guys. It'll be nice to have the bros keeping me warm at night. I wish everyone had gone to had good bros to share their beds with. If I could, I'd share our bed with the whole world so everyone could experience this joy. Nah, fuck it. Wish granted. Let's share our bed with the world, Scotty. Oh. Polly posts a Craigslist ad saying, bed sharing party, all are welcome. Soon you've got a line of potential bed sharers outside your door.
This has escalated.
Is this the free bed? I'm in. I was hotboxing in the parking lot, and a nap sounds real nice right now. Free nap, huh? Fuck it. I was planning to come back from my break late anyway.
How many jobs does she have?
Ghosts of parties past in the house. Let's slumber the hell out of this party.
Police!
Uh-oh. This is the police. We heard about the free bed. We're here to confirm you haven't torn off the tag on your mattress.
Wait, customers are allowed to do that.
We are? I thought we were here to take a nap on duty.
Damn it!
Gotta
Damn
love
it,
this
partner.
officer Cupid design.
I told you not to blow our cover. He's biblically accurate as well. He's got eyes on his wings. Polly, I think we're a little overconfident trying to fit the whole world in our bed. we pretty much only have room for one more person. Then we have a big decision to make. Daddy Ronzi, who should be the last person we let in our bed? Warm water. Warm Walter. Big spoon for hire. And Commander Night Night, survivor of the Pillow Wars.
Clearly Commander Night Night.
I am a fan of her, yes.
Pillow Wars. I mean, Warm Walter reminds me of Columbo. But yeah, Commander Night Night, survivor of the Pillow Wars. You must obey the Knight Commander, giving out the orders of giving out the order for fun. I appreciate that. It would be nice to be with others tonight, rather than alone with my memories of the dreaded Pillow Wars. I've never heard of the Pillow Wars. Were they scary? They were absolute hell. There was just a girl then, starry-eyed, and ready to protect the Mattress Kingdom with my life. But war changes you. We lost so many good soldiers. My pillowcase was soaked in the blood of friends and foes alike. Wait, did you literally fight the war with pillows? Yes. It's an old tradition in my kingdom, steeped in blood and feather stuffing. It was terrible. I can barely even look at a pillow now without hearing my comrades' screams.
Go team!
But pillow fights are fun. When we go on away games, me and the other sports ball players have pillow fights in our underwear. It's a bonding experience. Sounds sexy. Want to show me how it's done? Take this.
Tell more PTSD coming.
Just yeah. Polly swings a pillow at Scott's face. Feathers explode everywhere. Oh, it's on! Foolish kids. You play fight now because you don't understand the horrors of war. But if you were there... Night Night stares broodingly into the distance. Meanwhile, you and your new bed buddies have an epic pillow fight. You lose -3 stamina and gain +3 hype. We can gain that back easy enough.
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no normal cat.
Alright. The Business Summit. Join Capitalists' Finest. 2 lots of money's up.
Don't really
With
need
a
money.
Loch Ness. Well, I mean, listen, we don't know what we're getting, so...
Yeah.
Pet contests. Please hold your applause. I think we're getting money.
Go get the money.
I knew it. I knew it.
That didn't go as bad as I thought. No, it didn't go as bad as I thought it was going to go.
That's why Cars 3 is the best one in the trilogy. I never saw that. I never saw it in that way. I've never seen any of those movies. This is a hotshot business summit where capitalist finance gather to figure out how to get even richer.
Stonks.
Oh look, Vera's here. Everyone put on their surprise face. You feel a bit out of place in this crowd, but like any business mogul will teach you, you just gotta fake it till you make it. So, what do you want to do? Attend a conference, do some networking, pitch your business ideas to investors.
She's gonna take all your money, yeah. You're not making it out with money.
Let's go with some business ideas. The
Oh, it's gonna be
panel of,
Shark
quote,
Tank.
high-profile investors have gathered at the summit to hear business ideas. You and your friends are next in line to present.
This is so gonna be Shark Tank.
Why is the prince here?
I don't know.
Why did I agree to do this off-brand Shark Tank shit? If I hear one more pyramid scheme pitch, my hairs are gonna eat its own tail.
Ew.
I'm starting to think this isn't one of those game shows where one of the contestants falls in love with me at the end. Why has nobody pitched anything I can put in a shopping mall? The wheels of commerce are turning all in the wrong direction.
Hello?
Whoa. Business
looks
Polly
good.
and Scott. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hello, potential investors. I'm Polly Geist, president of Prank Masters Inc. I'm Scott Howell, professional good boy. Let's set the scene. You're a rich investor who has it all. Loads of money, a plot of land on Mars, and probably a robo-butler. Your life's just missing one thing. Fun.
Prank Masters!
That's why the Prank Masters are offering you a monthly subscription service where we come to your house and prank you. If you invest $100,000, you'll get a 10% share of our company, and we'll even throw these microwave burritos we found in Scott's pockets.
Ew.
I love you guys, but, and I mean no disrespect, this idea of yours sounds very dumb. I do have a robo-butler, so these two youngsters might be onto something here. That poor fish guy.
Mm-hmm.
I am intrigued.
Wait, the guy carrying him. Right?
Any idea of being dumb has never stopped a billionaire from making more millions. Exactly.
Elon Musk.
It's already happened with robo-butlers. What if pranks are the new robo-butlers? These investors, minus Vera, seem to be on the verge of giving you money for your clearly dumb idea.
You usually
Push
need
the-
2 out of 3, I think, right?
Push them in the right direction with your business pitch skills. Business idea gains power when it's backed by experts, and you have the trust of the best experts out there. Tell them your mom says this is a good idea.
Yeah.
Investors appreciate a good deal. Give them a referral code. If they bring 3 more investors to the deal, they get a free hot dog with their equity. Alright, so the bottom one's going to be stamina, probably, because we get...
Stamina loss, yeah, because we're giving away
Yeah.
food.
Yeah.
I'm not fond of anyone in this room. Scott's buttons are about to burst open. However, I would
Aw.
like
I mean, I
to
do like
set
Vera.
the
She can
alien
be
prince to be a
sensitive.
sandwich filling. Then he won't bother us anymore, and I get to watch fun stuff.
Yeah, the prince has boundary issues.
Oh, very much so.
Alright, we're going to do the burritos.
The hot dogs, you mean?
Yes.
Food option.
I was thinking about Scott's pocket burritos. And you can take that in one of 2 ways.
I choose both.
You want us to invest $100,000 and find 3 more investors only for a hot dog? We could just buy a hot dog with those $100,000, you idiots.
Hmm.
Could we? I have no idea how much a hot dog costs. It surely costs somewhere under 100,000, I think. Are you totally sure?
With
We
people
could be
being out of touch.
You could be passing up a good deal here. Fuck, you could be right. Being an investor is so hard sometimes.
Hmm.
Vera, you want to chime in on these 2 idiots?
Nope.
It's
She'll let them waste the
It's
money.
okay. Don't sweat it. Let me take the lead on this, okay? Listen, you 3. My friend here and I are interested in joining forces. We'll co-invest with your venture with $250,000, but we want 25% and one hot dog each. $20 and you get a 50% and a half a hot dog. Final offer.
$20.
Scott, no!
I guess I don't have to read that one. Deal.
Oh,
Why?
Scott's face.
Polly, it was the only way. I had the hot dog a while they were whispering. You gotta trust me on this one.
Yeah, but the $20. Wait.
Ha, we did it, partner.
ugh.
How do you morons even dress yourselves in the morning? I don't. I'm an intern for that. I'm out. Whoa, you did it. You get $20, which at the end of the current exchange rate is equivalent to 3 money. But you lost 3 stamina and gave away your half a hot dog.
I've memorized the wiki.
All right.
What are my
A sign for the foot
options?
monument. And we have a regular motel or
Alright.
the Dynest.
The finest diner?
Yeah. Do you have a reservation?
Diner? Fuck it, let's go see this diner. Fine diner. Dine finer. Look, that colour looks like a plane. Scott, that is a plane. The Dynast is a classy locale made for the road tripper with discerning tastes.
You guys are ruining my fantasy.
Sadly, it looks like everyone and their mother is a road tripper with discerning tastes. This place is packed. The only way you're
Indeed.
gonna get seated anytime soon is if you sit with someone else. This is a great opportunity to smash conventional manners and make new friends. Who do you sit with? A couple who looks like they need couples therapy. From you, maybe? The table who clearly doesn't want to be bothered. Poor soul waiting for their blind date. Interesting that, well, we do need to gain some soul.
We need to gain a lot of things.
Yeah. Mind and soul. Mind, magic, and soul. Let's see. Let's go see what's up with the blind date guy. You all sit down with a nervous lich.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro. I'm Scott. Is this seat taken? Huh? Hi, Scott. I'm Ernest, the avaricious. And that seat actually is being taken by my date. Oh, okay. When's your date getting here? Any second now, I'm sure. Her name is Mindy. We were set up by mutual friends to go on our first date today.
Ah!
Aw, congrats, boo. How long have you been waiting for her to show up? About 3 hours. But surely there's a good explanation and she's on her way, right? Would you just give me a second to talk to my friends privately? Oh, sure. Definitely not rude of you to sit at my table uninvited, then exclude me from the conversation.
Aw.
Guys, Ernest's date obviously isn't coming and it's really bumming me out. We gotta help him. Okay, we need a plan. Let's do a huddle about it. That's... Wait, we're already doing a huddle. I'm out of ideas.
Masters!
Don't worry. I've already got a plan. It's wholesome prank time. We're gonna lie, but for nice reasons.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Ernie, guess what? We're actually your date. All of us. Completely forgot to mention that until now. Even though he already had a name. You're all Mindy? But I thought... we are three. Or we are Mindy. Actually, you know what? This must just be modern dating culture. I'm okay with this. This is fine. So, Mindy, tell me more about you. Why does your dating profile describe you as a 36-year-old woman and not multiple young adults? I'm sure you get asked that a lot.
Huh.
Oh, it's cause, Zoe, why is that again? Because this is a game show! If you can guess which of us is Mindy, you can win a cash prize! And a data guess. Because we're actually all one being. Mindy is short for hive mind. Wait, you could win a cash
That's-
prize.
The
that
top
would be
one loses
losing
money.
Yeah.
Yep, which is our most right now, actually. So that really switched around. Because we're actually all one being, Mindy short for hive mind. Mental mind, probably?
That might lose mind, yeah.
Let's do a game show.
Did somebody say game show?
God
No!
damn it, we cannot
No!
fucking escape this guy.
Why are you here?
Did somebody say game show? Have you been lurking in that corner waiting for somebody to say game show all this time? My thoughts exactly, Gray.
Should have made him a villain.
Don't judge me. Everyone needs a hobby. Yeah, but some hobbies aren't healthy, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for turning into our debut episode of Mindy or Not Mindy.
I'm your host, the interdimensional prince.
I'm your celebrity host and excruciatingly eligible bachelor, the interdimensional prince. And apparently those letters were traveling through another dimension as I was trying to read them.
To be honest, when I first saw eligible, I actually thought he was saying edible.
Yeah, that one's close enough.
Completely different meaning.
Little bit. Let's start with the contestant number 1, the hairy fellow with the baby blue eyes. What's your name, doll? Scott Howell. Incorrect. The answer we were looking for was Mindy. You're disqualified.
Aw.
Oh,
Poor Scott.
that was pretty clever with him. Contestant number 2, the sultry spirit. Here's your question. What was the first message you sent to Ernest the Avaricious?
Naughty.
I'm gonna go with a dick pic. This is online dating. There's like 75% chance any given DM is a dick pic.
Nope.
Nope, the correct answer was, hi, Ernest, do you watch The Office? I love it, personally.
How does he know this?
Maybe he's Mindy?
He's been
Maybe.
sitting in the corner, so I would guess he's just stalking him. That just leaves contestant number 3, who I suppose is now Mindy by default. Congratulations! But since my lawyer says my dating game show needs to value consent, I'll give Ernest the option to choose a date with you, or whatever behind this or whatever's behind this mystery door.
It's a mystery door. It could be a boat.
It could be a boat.
I'll choose the mysterious door.
Most splendid.
Congratulations, Ernest. You've won Zoe's wallet and the 3 money inside it. Son of a bitch. How your wallet got behind that mysterious door truly is mysterious. But oh well. At least you got +3 soul for cheering up Ernest with cash.
What's our strategy here?
Oh, okay. Well, it's Zoe, so you're going to the bus stop, I assume.
Yes, because I think we got
It was
well,
Milo. But are you not gonna
Milo,
just
yeah.
are you not gonna just talk to Zoe?
I could, but then there was no point in summoning Milo, I guess.
Well, no, we were just doing. We just went there to see if we could summon Dimitri. We couldn't summon Dimitri, so just
Yeah,
stick
but
with
based on
Zoe.
what I was seeing from Gray, it seemed like she wanted to go for Milo as an option as well. So I was gonna do that. It's sort of like
I
don't know,
mean,
second choice or
Gray. Do you want to see Zoe on Zoe action, or do you want to see Zoe and Milo? Milo.
oh, all right.
Zoe. No, either way, bus stop, isn't it?
Yes.
No beds here? Crap.
Alright, I mean, I could go and pick what we're seeing next week.
That is true.
I want to know what happens. Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens.
It's gonna be a lot of tentacles involved.
Yeah. And you're going to the benches.
Let's see what the comfiest spot is.
Very unhelpful. Abandoned village. Well, at least it won't be hard to find a parking spot.
Yeah.
I might get to the dungeon again.
As long as you don't train the slimes again.
No, I'll pick a different one because I want to get the different ending or different thing. Hey, Eskimox. Good evening. How you doing?
Might take a short 10-hour power nap.
All right, Polly. Kinks.
Oh my.
King?
Naughty.
You're naughty, aren't you?
Oops. Sorry.
Oh, sorry if I was overstepping. Yeah, I'm game. If you want to know about my king, so be it.
Do tell.
As a general rule, I'm quite open to trying new stuff. You only live twice, so you gotta explore the vast lands of sex in all its majesty. But after some, many sexcapades, I've learned a thing or two about kinks. Like, messy stuff is all fun and games until you realize you need to clean up afterwards. And which of the three of you is gonna mop up all that guac? Not me.
It sounds like Davis has been involved here.
Or the opposite. If there's some sexy stuff that requires tons of prep, that can be annoying. Like, yeah, this or that sounds great on paper until you get to it and see you need a fucking PhD to do it right. I know I'm making it seem like I'm picky, but believe me, hon, I'm not. We know, Paul. I've cleaned up the Glock. I've gotten the PhD. You gotta try stuff. But then, over time, you learn a thing or two. Better not break the law unless you break the law of thermodynamics. Okay. I'm curious on that one, Polly. Glue is not a
no.
replacement for lube.
No.
And never involve bees.
Not the
Um,
beast.
Good, good. Surrounded by terrible karaoke and Bambi sitting on my shoulder like a damn parrot. Niece's 18th birthday has been a success for her being drunk, so spent most of the evening looking after her. Hope you're all well. Yeah, doing good, thank you.
Added context: this is not in the U.S.
Yes, true. This is outside of the US, so the legal drinking age is fine. It's 18. Please don't ban me. Daddy YouTube, Daddy Twitch.
That makes sense.
Duly noted. But enough about me. Let's talk about you. Or even better, let's talk about us. Like, for funsies, let's hypothetically say you and I, slap the salmon, stuff the taco, do the no pants dance.
Alright, one of those is new to me.
Is it slap the salmon? Because that's a
Yeah.
new one for me.
Yeah.
Same. What would you do? What would you want to do? Oh, snap. You want to play it cool, but your head is spinning with like someone's trying to exercise you. Need something quick. Role play. Oh, okay, that could work for me, but don't play it safe, boo. I want specifics. What would we role playing as? I want to hear it all.
Come on, Boo. Don't be shy.
What to role play as? Go for it, champ.
Right. I think this is one of those ones where it's like you gotta pick what matches.
Yeah.
He's been talking about.
Yeah. Daddy YouTube, yes, 100% legal. Though somehow I have bear ears on. Bear ears on, just realized. What? Just accepting my life at this point, waiting to taxi everyone home. Fair enough. Well, you're being designated driver tonight then, Eskimox. Alright.
You'll be a sexy general, and Polly will be an entire fortress you've taken under siege. This war won't be won with strength, but with endurance. You'll be the chef. Polly will be the pizza. Get ready to knead her dough. Wait, you've roleplayed before. Just use 2 characters from past campaigns. Else with valiant heir to the kingdom of Mazanor and Typold, brooding thief with the grimdark past. All right, that's too specific.
Yeah, that is not that one.
Well, that and like she was talking about trying new things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the role playing that she seems to like is not that kind of role playing. She definitely prefers the sexy kind.
It also seems like I feel like the middle one, because like basically the 2 things she said were like you should try new things, don't do anything illegal. The one to the left kind of feels like it crosses the line with illegal because like you're fighting a war. And
Yeah,
then like the one on the right, it's like you're reusing stuff.
I think the middle one, mainly
but,
because
like, I
she
guess-
has a love of cooking.
Yeah, that's what I was
true.
leaning for too, but the last one, the one that seemed really on the nose, wasn't the right one. So
Like with a previous decision.
Yeah, the last time we did this.
No, you got it
The
right
one
last
about
time we
her
did it.
books. Yeah, no, because I chose the one that didn't seem like the dead-on answer.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so
I don't know.
yeah, the role-playing one's definitely got to be out because this is the way she acted, and the chef seems a little too on the nose. All right, General. Fingers crossed.
Ooh, kinky.
Kinky. Like, I've role-played as many things, but a whole fortress?
Yeah, I guess that one is like more original.
That's a first for me. There's plenty of room to improvise different tactics to enter me. You can even call for reinforcements if you feel like it.
Sure.
Sure. And you know what? I have the perfect engine for this kind of siege.
Nice.
It's one of my toys, a very strong one. I call it my little battering ram.
Oh.
Wow, that sounds appropriate at the very least. Dang, sorry, look at me. We're just doing a harmless thought experiment, and here I am, getting into it. I'm getting too into it. I know I can get intense sometimes. Sorry, Boo.
I like it.
You won't see me complaining, I say. You and Polly grin at each other, thinking of all the things you'd like to batter and ram.
Oh my. Yeah, I thought I would have my turn. Stranger is happy drunk outside in his element. Mum drunk chatting to everyone, so left her to it. Niece is sitting smiling like a Cheshire cat. I feel like for once the normal one. I'm scared of this. Is Polly more than a friend?
Yes.
Some time to update my fanfic.
Talk to Zoe. And that's why we're here.
Indeed.
Aw.
All right, someone go mop up Gray.
Gee, Billy, why does your mom let you have two Zoes?
Oh, no, jeez.
Hmm.
And now there's two of her, Gray.
Old deities and such, or life is immortal.
How about life is immortal? Which I'm assuming is
Day.
the current
This
form.
life.
Living as immortal is so much fun. This is like her weird way of self-reflecting. For eons, I observed life. I have been created to put an end to it. And if you witness life long enough, you start noticing sparks of beauty here and there.
Mortal kind rocks.
Mortality is riddled with weakness and patheticism, and yet mortals thrive against all sorts of adversity. Tell me about it. I have a PhD in weakness and patheticism. Well, that's not entirely bad. One could say that beauty emerges not in spite of all that weakness and patheticism, but as an inherent part of it. Gosh, imagine how marvelous this flawed beauty of mortality would be that if even infected and... or that... blah. Had a good start. Alright. Gosh, imagine how marvelous this flawed beauty of mortality must be that it even infected an all-powerful entity designed to be the harbinger of despair. I think at first I didn't want to admit that... at first I think at first I didn't want to admit that what started as a search for weak spots slowly turned into a sort of admiration. Now look at me. Pursuing wonderful mundane ambitions, feeling the pain of unrequited crushes, experiencing the flavor of a yummy PB&J.
Take a pass on the bottom one there, Zoe.
I like it. It's incredibly exciting.
I'm not a fan of peanut butter.
You go to hell.
Well, no, because there won't be any peanut butter where I'm going.
But the limitations and the scope of mortal life are what make it so amazing. I need to stop being a device for destruction and start feeling truly alive.
Just looking at Grace's response in chat. Could introduce you to my flavor, Zoe.
Of course, there's also stuff that's not so great.
Go on.
Oh? Like what?
Delicious
Tripping
crunchy
while
peanut
walking
butter.
and... What?
I just went and got some peanut butter.
Ah. Tripping while walking and hurting your knee for one. Oof. Look. Idiots who memorize the names of 100 football players or fictional video game characters but claim remembering your preferred pronouns is too complicated.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got real with that one. Daylight savings time? What's with that? No idea. It's a mystery to probably all of monster kind. Totally. But I like to think totally, but I like to think the good things outweigh the bad things. Reality is nice. I'm happy I'm not pursuing its destruction anymore.
Me too.
I'm happy you are not pursuing reality's destruction too.
Aw, look, she's blushing at herself.
Hee. You two keep discussing things you love about life while sharing a PB&J.
Eldritch powers!
Patty Bronzy
Activate!
gets nunned. Well, now we have lots of soul and less money.
God
Rude.
damn it.
Just imagine, at one point we had 19 stamina.
We did.
I hope that the devs plan for something like this. We will see.
I have to not get last.
So rare achievement. You tried for all the
So
destinations at once.
sleepy.
Well. To the dungeon. Do you ever wonder whose car this is, Polly? I thought you knew, Scott. Normally, a dungeon would be a dark and scary place for people to be locked up and punished.
Okay, bye.
But in the world of video game logic, everyone knows dungeons are just a challenging labyrinth waiting to be explored. There are plenty of ways to plunder a dungeon. What's your preferred method?
Dungeon plunder.
Damn it, can't do that. That's what I done last time. No grinding today.
Holly will be disappointed.
True. But that there is the slimes. Boost fight. Yeah, we could fight the dungeon boss. "99 levels of exploring the dungeon, fighting slimes, and solving puzzles later, you find a heavy iron door labeled Final Boss. You open the door, readying yourself for a fight. Inside, you see a single skeleton sitting in an armchair doing a book of Sudokus.
What?
Where's the boss? Are you the boss? The skeleton looks up at you over his spectacles and says, actually, I'm the landlord.
Nice.
Oh, we get to fight a landlord? That's kinda cathartic. I can't recommend fighting me. My special moves are call the cops and sue for assault and battery. Seriously? But we didn't hack and slash our way through those 99 other floors to not kick some dude's ass. Well, if it's a fight you want, you're in luck. There are actually 2 final bosses that you can choose from. Due to the recession, layer rental prices have gotten pretty steep, so this dungeon has been converted to a timeshare. I'd be happy to schedule a beatdown with either one of my tenants for you. You want to fight? Alright. Dominafiel? The edgy fallen angel who draws power from their very complicated fashion choices and convoluted backstory. Or Harry, dungeon middle manager.
The level 69.
It's gonna be, Dominafel. Fight Sethroth. True.
Yeah, Emo Sephiroth.
Emo Sethroth. Biblically accurate Sethroth. Dominafiel arrives with a swell of black metal music and oiled leather smell. Cower, filthy sinners! Your damnation is sealed. I'm going to force you into submission, and there won't be a safe word. Okay, but why? What's your motivation for being such an edgy antagonist? Tch, I was once a servant of heaven, as devout as the rest until I became seduced by the power of the 666 Chaos Keys. Well, 666 Chaos Keys. My mother, the archdemon Plathanel, created the keys using drops of my fetal blood when I was raised in a holy laboratory to become the perfect weapon. Wait, if your mum was a demon, shouldn't you be a demon too? Or at least half demon? Actually, if you were raised in the lab, how'd you even have a mum at all? Don't interrupt me!
His one
Anyway.
weakness, his convoluted bullshit backstory.
Sethy rough.
No, his actually made sense. Or
True.
more sense.
Yeah. Don't interrupt me. Anyway, I became obsessed with using the Chaos Keys to unlock the dimension doors, which have been sealed for centuries. Once unlocked, they would free Plathel and bring her power to its zenith, and she and I will rule this land of filthy sinners. No, wait. How can your mum be locked behind 66 separate doors, and how does she access a lab to make you at all if she's imprisoned? Ugh, shut up! You sound just like the angels in heaven right before they threw me out for expositioning, expositing on my confusing backstory 24/7.
I don't get it.
So I have a question. Why'd you wear so many belts, bro? They're not even holding up pants or anything. So, aren't they kind of pointless?
Hey, take that shot at Lulu back.
No, they're holding her dress together. My beautiful leather belts are the entire point. Their edginess gives me power you wouldn't understand. Wait, you get your power from your belts? What happens if we cut them off? You grab a pair of scissors and find out it means that Domnethia loses all their powers and dies. Sweet! You lost -4 mind. Oh, shit! Trying to understand that clusterfuck of a backstory, but you
Keronzi,
gain
what have you
+4
done?
hype. Admiring Domnefeld's badass aesthetics.
We don't need hype. We've done that one already.
You ever seen a cat drive?
Alright, so I'm gonna go
Hunter,
to whichever
fix
one
it,
has
fix it, fix
mine.
it, fix it, fix it, fix it.
We don't have one!
They're not a random?
Yeah, well, I guess we'll go into the casino.
Oh, yeah.
Chances are you're gonna have a fun time.
Dungeon? More like dungeon, am I right? I don't get it. Yeah, I missed because you were saying that before I was going through my head, which is I'm sure exactly what you were going for.
Yeah.
Flashing lights, rolling dice, people sobbing as their life's fortunes are gambled away.
I think I got this.
No doubt about it. You're at a casino. Gambling is risky and reckless, but so is going on a road trip with Polly and Scott. So, whatever. Question is, now that you're here, what will you play? Wait, what is that symbol for? Oh, motherfucker.
Oh no.
Well,
Well, no, I think that's referring to this. I don't know what the dice is. So,
Well, forbidden games it is. You went to the casino, ready to take some sweet money.
Yes.
I love casinos, the land of random chance, impulsive decision, and drinking. Everything's coming up, Polly.
Hey.
You're the expert here, bro. What game should we play? That's a hard question. There's roulette, slot, craps, poker, poker 2, electric boogaloo, horse racing, snail racing. Which drunk guy will make it to the bathroom first race? Okay, I'd pay to watch that. There's a mysterious stranger in a dark coat. If you're looking for the real gambling thrill, have you ever tried the Forbidden Games? I've never heard of it. What are the Forbidden Games? No, you're pronouncing it wrong. It's the Forbidden Games. The pregnant pause is important. Wherein, I love doing shady shit that requires specific pronunciation. The stranger leads you to the back of the casino, where a bouncer stands next to a curtain. He does a strange gesture, and the bouncer pulls the curtain aside. You're led down a dark hallway. Then you pass the kitchen. Then you pass what appears to be an illegal boxing ring filled with brawny fighters. Then you pass a room filled with people in cages. They're all sobbing, never make a deal with a small green creature with tentacles.
noodles!
You pass another kitchen, then another dark hallway, then another illegal boxing ring. And it's, but it's in a kitchen, and the boxers are wearing chef hats. Here we are, says the stranger in the final room. Welcome to the Forbidden Games.
Ah.
Wow, this place is really dim, dusty, and smells like bad decisions. Awesome! The Forbidden Games room is filled with tables around which sketchy, scarred-up people sit, playing in inscrutable card games and flashing knives. This doesn't seem safe, but it was a long walk to get here, and you really need a breather before you go back. You might as well pick something to play. The extremely strange table where they play a game that seems to be riddled with obscure rules and little sense. I mean, I'm curious because it's got a muffin and a hamster.
Is there a muffin button?
Well, there's a muffin. There's got to be. The Lenny gambling table, where people gamble obscure amounts of money on all kinds of things around this random dude Lenny's life without him even knowing. Oh, that's Truman Show, right?
Truman Show, yeah. This one here is likely going to affect mind, especially as it involves obscure rules and little sense.
Yeah. So we can't do that one. Well, I mean,
I think
we
Len-
could,
I
but
think-
we're not going to. We're going to do
Yeah.
Letty gambling. Surrounding the table are several screens, all broadcasting different locales where one guy, Lenny, seems to frequently visit. There are cameras at parks and metro stations, and a diner, and an office cubicle, and a bedroom, and a bathroom. You seem really invasive, but hey, I came here to gamble, not questioning anyone's morale. $5 says Lenny's late for work. Lenny's alarm goes off, but he sleeps through it, and he's over an hour late. Point to Polly. Lenny's getting a sandwich for lunch now, says the croupier. Do I hear any bets that I'll put ketchup on his sandwich? Oh, I bet he'll accidentally put the ketchup on his penis instead. Then he puts mustard on the sandwich, to everyone's chagrin. But you get it now. The riskier, less likely the event you bet on is, the bigger the payout, if it happens. Someone win $1,500 on a winning bet that Lenny will lose his job. Another gets 20K betting that he'll sell his gaming console to pay his rent. I'm sick of you, Lenny, Lenny's husband says on screen. You have no drive or ambition. I want a divorce. Damn, this got interesting. I'll put money down on Lenny's ex-husband getting custody of the dog.
Oh.
No, not Captain Woof Woof. He doesn't deserve to grow up in a broken home.
Oh.
If risky bets are what pays, then you've gotten one. You bet that Lenny will find love again and turn out okay. You watch Lenny lose his house, his wife, or his money, and even his Captain Woof Woof in the divorce. He goes to the park to eat a sad hot dog. So today's the day you try ketchup, you fucker. Ugh. You watch Lenny drop his hot dog on himself, smearing ketchup over his last good suit, and burst into tears. Then, a tall man with an elegant mustache offers Lenny a hanky. Is it Wyoming? I thought you might need this, he says. Handsome. The man who bet on Lenny finding love again wins, says the croupier. Hooray, you won the Forbidden Games with 3+3 sold and least likely outcome of them all.
Let me untangle my tentacles first.
Wait,
We didn't get a
lose?
loss.
Maybe the gamble?
Interesting.
Huh.
Either way, we still need mind. Well, wealthy mansion. Who wants to be a millionaire? More money. The mind up. Mind up. World's biggest potato.
Potato.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Take 'em to Isengard. Anyway. Atmos, where are we going?
We're going potato.
Potato.
Said like it was even
Show
a
me
question.
potato salad.
Dead Lewis?
I think we've been thinking too much lately. Yeah, it'd be good to get some peace of mind.
We're working on it.
Need that stat.
We're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Behold the world's biggest potato. So large, so starchy, so rustic.
Say chips!
Oddly enough, not located in Idaho. So ripe for the creation of the world's largest plate of French fries. Ugh, I want some fries. There's plenty to do besides stare at this agricultural marvel. What do you do? Mind thingy! Let's see. So research the potato, feed from the potato? Okay, that's like plus stamina. And then benefits from the potato. Oh, I'm so curious, but yeah. We gotta gain mind. You decide to learn more about the potato, but as you're reaching for some informational brochures, a trench coat wearing rando grabs your wrist. You looking for info about the potato? He whispers. Don't waste your time with the brochures. If you want the truth, follow the white rabbit.
Does that make us Neo?
What?
Apparently.
I love chasing rabbits, but there's like a ton of white rabbits in the world, bro. Which were we supposed to follow? What? No, don't literally follow a rabbit. You gotta follow the metaphorical rabbit. Okay, are you referring to the white rabbit tattoo on your neck? Is you were supposed to follow? Because that is what a metaphor is. Yes, that was a test, and you passed it. That means I can trust you with this knowledge. The big potato is a conspiracy. No way. Yes, way. Check out my forum where I post all of my theories about the potato. You're just one click away from unveiling the truth. Better conspiracy than Pizzagate. Well, hello there, young folk, a nearby kindly old man says. It's the farmer who grew the potato. What brings you to my humble little farm? Drop the act, old man, shouts the conspiracy nut. I'm onto your game. Like potatoes, this conspiracy has many layers, but I'm gonna bust it wide open. You're thinking ogres, dude. You're thinking ogres.
Parfait. Everybody likes parfait.
No, you're
Never
thinking
met a person
professor
that didn't
rolls.
like no parfait. Be like, you like parfait? They'd be like, hey man, no way, I don't like no parfait. I don't know why I didn't know that bit.
Because it's hilarious and random.
Yeah. Onions have layers, not potatoes. You suck at literary comparisons, dude. Suddenly, the farmer pulls out a gun and shoots the conspiracy theorist 4 times in the chest. Then he points the gun at you all. Well, I mean, Polly's fine. Sorry, kids, but I can't let the potato conspiracy get out, he says. It's a shame, but I gotta kill you. Alright, I don't think it's gonna even work with Polly, or Scott for that even. Actually, definitely not Zoe, because, like, Eldritch horror. So, I don't know. I don't think this guy thought this through. But we didn't even get to check that weirdo's blog. We know nothing about the potato other than it's big, so are we good? Oh. Oops. You all saw me murder that guy, and that's a loose thread. I can't leave y'all alive. No! You promised your mom you wouldn't die today! Talk the farmer out of killing you. Convince him you won't tell anyone what happened. Tell the farmer your most embarrassing secret. You don't know exactly where your anus is. Which, for Zoe, might actually be true.
Yep.
Let the farmer record a video of you saying that you will murder the president to give him immense leverage against you. I do not like that. But wait. Oh, we're definitely gaining mind, so we don't have to worry about.
We are definitely gaining mind. That might be a lowering of hype. That one is more than likely a lowering of soul.
Huh. Well, both are tied, and but we don't need.
We don't really
hype.
need hype.
We already did hype. Well,
Yeah.
you guys already did hype.
Well, I mean, you were there
I
too.
got a lamp.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I wasn't there.
but
I
were
found
you-
a lamp.
But
Well,
you
I
were
mean,
the
you
true
were here,
winner.
The character wasn't here. But yeah,
But
you were the true.
you found your one true love, the lamp. So, you can't find your
Feeling
Ines?
glowing
I have a feeling too.
No, not you guys. The game. God damn. Top one we thought probably hype, right?
I think the top one is
Yeah.
hype, yeah.
Let's do that one. What? How did you not know that? Don't you have an anus, Zoe?
Huh?
If you don't know where your butthole is, how do you go to the bathroom? Does the poop get lost and stay stuck inside you?
Scott.
I mean, for an Eldritch Being, that's a valid question.
True.
What does waste for an eldritch being look like? Yes,
New
obviously.
Jersey.
You... Wait, what?
Jesus, New Jersey. Oh, the
Look,
New
I
Jersey
will say-
Turnpike.
New Jersey did give us at least one good thing. And that is Danny Sexbang of Ninja Sex Party. And also Starball. Alright. Yes, obviously you have an anus, and you can poop, but it's not like you can look down and see your booty hole when you sit on the toilet. Through years of speculation and cautious experimentation, you've learned that it must be located somewhere below your waist, but beyond that, you're stumped. Wow, says the farmer. I'll be honest, kiddo. I wish I didn't know that. I miss the person that I was 10 seconds ago before you told me that.
Man.
You and me both, pal. You and me both. Okay, I think we have a deal here. You don't tell nobody about the murder, and I won't tell nobody that you don't know where your own asshole is. Good day, kids. He leaves. Alright, gang. New rule. Everyone on the road trip is required to know the location of their own anus. Zoe, come watch this. Polly shows you a playlist of recorded colonoscopies that she found online because the internet, I guess.
Not what I was expecting her to do.
Yeah, the game definitely likes to subvert expectations, so it's just like, oh, it's not gonna be a sexy version where she lowers her shorts. So, you still aren't 100% sure where the anus is. Colonoscopies do a better job of teaching you where the anus is from inside the body than the outside. Oh, because it's the camera perspective on the inside, not outside.
Yep.
But after the 6th video, you tell your friends you know now, so you can stop this. 6 videos? I've never even gone for 6. Alright. You lose 4 hype by weirding out your friends, but later that night, you finally check that potato conspiracy blog, and trust me, what you read earns you +4 mind. Alright, we're out of the danger zone.
Danger zone. Time to put us right back in there.
We're Keronzi, no!
Ronzi, yes.
Ronzi, yes! Spelunking? Someone said spelunking. Be sure to bring your spelunk crown. Or
You haven't heard of me?
UFOs.
I'm Trasco, the famous spelunker.
Or
Hey,
UFO
you
sightings spot.
guys.
I want to believe. Should we go for a soul ending?
How much do we have to get again? Was it 25?
25.
25.
Yeah, I mean, we could try and go for that until it switches again.
True.
If we don't get it before the end of the week. And
Question.
I haven't gotten to romance level with Zoe yet, so
Yeah.
we've got to do at least one more week.
Yeah. Oh no, we need at least... You only need, like, one conversation.
I need one conversation where it's, like, actually romantic level, and I
Yeah,
haven't
no, yeah,
gotten
but
there
you...
yet.
Yeah, you only need 2 conversations to get that.
Right, so after we finish this,
So this week, you'll get it.
yeah.
And then we
Assuming it
still...
always happens on the second.
Yeah, I mean, we still have the nighttime, but I mean, we're at the end of the week anyway. This is the last selection.
Yeah,
For the
we're
week, so
not
we've got
gonna
another
break
week.
Oh, so
25.
we wouldn't, okay.
Yeah.
We wouldn't move on to the next one anyway.
So we can see what we'll be getting anyway. I'm gonna go to the caves. I went to a dungeon and I screwed us over. I'll go to the caves and screw us over again. I'ma fucking do it. Finally, some
What is it- what
respite
is a
from
cave
wacky
that is
stuff.
without a door?
Oh dear. What? Zoe's been silently scrolling on her phone for the last several miles, but suddenly she gasps.
The non-me version.
Yeah.
That one.
Daddy Runty, stop the car! Okay, you pull over in the middle of the desert. Zoe jumps out of the car and starts walking in a random direction. Sorry, I should explain. In 1983, the company Tatari developed a video game based on the movie Galaxy Cats is a Galaxy Stray. You mean the movie about a cat from outer space who gets lost on Earth and befriends a plucky band of monster kids who help him return home? That's the one.
Oh, this
Awesome,
is
bro.
the ET reference.
This is E.T., yeah.
Mm.
The buried
I love that movie. I bet the game was as awesome as an awesome tribute to my beloved childhood film. No, actually, I believe it was an abomination.
There's a reason they
What?
buried most of the copies in the desert.
Yeah. No. Galaxy Cat is a Galaxy Stray. The game was actually total ass. Good to know. But none of that explains why I'm walking aimlessly into the desert and getting sand in my new shoes. Well, internet legend has it that the game's reception was so bad, Tatari buried a bunch of the cartridges in the desert just to get rid of them. I need a copy of GCIAGSTG. It's a retro game collector's wet dream. The internet doesn't have exact coordinates, but if the buried cartridges are real, they're somewhere around this spot. Can you guys please help me find them? Sure, I'll help. Meaning I'll make Daddy Ronzi do all the hard work while I sit back and take most of the credit. Business as usual then. Help Zoe find the burial sites of these shitty retro games. Teach a dog video games so it'll become very good at sniffing them out. Gamer dog. Water this area of the desert with a potent energy drink. The best fertilizer for video games. The buried games will blossom right out of the ground. What? I'm going to use this one. This is probably going to use stamina. And I'm just interested to see how this logic works. Good idea. Is it a good idea? Because it kind of sounds like a dumb idea. Well, it's no idea at all until we give it a shot. You spend -3 stamina worth of Human Energy Ultra, the hottest energy drink on the market. You water a large swath of the desert with it. If the cartridge cache is somewhere around here, this will surely fertilize it. So, now what? We just sit here and watch games grow? Wait, do you guys smell burnt pixel and abused nostalgia? It's the cartridges! They're sprouting on wiry vines out of the ground. Whoa! Galaxy Cat is the Galaxy Stray the game? Looks a lot more modern than I expected. Oh no, the energy drink's accelerating up the shitty 80s game growth so fast they're mutating into their own shittier 90s and aughties remakes. You watch the cartridges become CDs, then microchips, then redeemable codes for the fast-paced FPS with loot boxes and pay-to-win mechanics.
Uh-oh.
Bros, what did we do? We could bail? Not without my game! I see one more cartridge on the vine. Let's grab it and run. You grab it and run before you have to witness Galaxy Cat the Galaxy Stray VR, now with NFTs. At least you gain +3 hype finding the game. What have I done? What have I done?
Well, you said you were gonna fuck us, and you did so before you even got to the cave.
Now to expand.
What could be inside this dank, dark cave? A fun time and a lot of sex.
Shiny!
Gold and jewels, an abandoned mine shaft, dinosaur bones, an ancient civilization that's yet to be uncovered. I mean, all these things are hella unlikely. It's almost definitely just a bunch of bats and rocks in there. But you won't know that for sure until you explore the cave. What are you going to be doing here? Rescue trapped people? I mean, I could do this, but there's no real point because, well, we could end up running risk of doing mind. But I think there's an achievement for doing every single one of these, you see. Anyway, we'll rescue trapped people. You, Polly, and Scott are hiking around the cave, looking at cool stalagmites and bats when you hear voices coming from far-off chamber. Whoa, bros! There are people in here, and they're chained to that wall.
Kinky.
Kinky.
I was thinking it.
I mean, hey, sounds like a fun time. I was right about what we're getting in this cave, though. Don't worry, everyone. We're going to save you and bring you back to the outside world. What are you talking about? The prisoners asked. We don't need saving. We like it here. This place is everything we need. The cave people nod at the wall opposite them. You look and see there's shadow puppets being projected on it. Look, the shadow doggy is back, and he's playing with the shadow bunny and the amorphous shadow blob. Best day ever! But those shadows aren't real. Let us unchain you and we'll show you that the outside world is more than shadow puppets. No! The prisoners yell. How dare you try to force us to expand our narrow world views? The shadows are all we've ever known. Why would we abandon them when we're already happy and complacent here? Because learning the truth is worth overcoming your fears of the unknown, damn it! Daddy Ronzi, how do we talk these people into leaving? Build a bulletproof, irrefutable case to convince them that the outside world is full of much cooler shadows. It's time to incur some good old student death and get into philosophy. That could break people's minds, so I'm not picking that. bulletproof, irrefutable case. Hopefully I don't fuck us. I think this one here is I think this one is going to affect. I think this one is more likely to affect mind.
Yeah, the top one seems like hype.
Yeah.
Great plan.
Great idea. Time for a planning montage. All right, because the montage worked perfectly with the slimes last time. A montage passes of you guys reading books about shadows, writing on a chalkboard. Sorry, I tried not to yawn. Writing on a chalkboard, practicing your shadow puppets, and doing chemistry for some reason. Fuck!
Oops.
I did say I was gonna fuck us.
You were gonna fuck us.
You lose -4 mind in the exhaustive research and planning,
It wasn't
but
5.
but finally you have your irrefutable case on why the prisoners should leave. Listen up, bros. We know you think shadows are cool, but the shadows outside this cave are even cooler. So come with us. That's it. That's your whole argument. What about the montage? What about the chemistry bit? We're not convinced, the prisoners say. The shadows in here are already pretty great. True, but get this. In the outside world, shadows are so cool and interesting, they even have their own mascot.
Oh.
His name is Shadow the Hedgehog. He's so popular, he has his own video game, and a lot of lewd fetish art. Oh, the prisoners say. Well, we do love lewd fetish stuff. Our second favorite thing to shadows is being chained to a wall, after all.
Yeah.
I knew it. I knew this was kinky. You successfully free the prisoners, and they go to the outside world to meet Shadow the Hedgehog. Unfortunately, they are completely blinded by Shadow's coolness. But all that matters is you gain +4 souls for the rescue.
No beds here? Crap.
Alright. I could go here and I could take a point of soul and put it into mind. But that's really gonna help much.
You never know.
I should probably do that.
Nighttime.
You gonna talk to Polly some more?
Yeah, might as well.
What's our strategy here?
Talking to Zoe.
Yep.
Time to chill out.
Don't mind me, I'm just over here talking to myself.
Yeah. Cautious planner, I believe, is the one I need, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ugh, I need my 14 hours of sleep.
Hi, Boo. You having a good night? Yeah. What about you? I'm good. Just a little tired. The last conversations we've had have been awesome, but also intense. I'm happy to hang out, but do you mind if we tone down the intensity tonight and just vibe, you and me? Sure. You may love Wild Polly, but you love Chill Polly too. You two spend the night relaxing and watching the stars.
Sometime
Okay,
you
so
update
after
my
the-
fanfic.
After the
the-
relationship thing, there's nothing to do. All right.
Talk to
Alright.
Zoe. Her AUs.
I read that too fast. I thought it said her anus.
You know,
Yeah,
I was gonna,
suck it.
gonna say the
It's
same
only
thing,
one
man.
letter off. And the U also kind of looks like an N, so...
Oh my god, I love it.
That thing I can't find. Oh my god, I love AUs. Creating a whole alternate universe is such a fun task. Especially when I used to exist just to devour entire universes. Lol.
Huh.
Especially. Haha, yes. Lol.
Hmm.
It's a true challenge for even the most seasoned fanfic writers. First, you need to think of a meaningful change that will make this AU a thing of its own. A push into the unknown. Second, you must reflect on how these changes will affect the characters.
And a minute, okay, so just a minute. You need to think of a meaningful change that will make this AU a thing of its own. Yeah. Back to characters.
Oh yeah, I think I've been wrong about a lot of oh no, wait, no, I got the one that I did right last week. It just didn't matter because lamp. It seems like every time it seems like every time I try to help you guys with yours, I get it wrong. Though actually I guess it's like it's only Polly's I never seem to get right. So, alright. Sorry. AUs might seem silly, but they're a great opportunity for character study. You're carefully analyzing one or more characters you love through a completely new lens. It's challenging and exciting. And third, you have to set up an AU that matches the vibe you're going for. Something dark, something cute, something epic, all of it horny. Even if you enjoy experimenting sometimes, I tend to prefer AUs that are romantic, silly, or nice. Like anything slice of life. I think it's because AUs are a place of comfort to me. I want to create something that makes me feel warm.
I like it.
Writing AUs as a form of therapy. Is this therapy?
I mean, possibly.
I talk to herself like this? Sort of. But you know, it's good that you brought up AUs. I'm really close to finishing my current fic, and I could use ideas for a new amazing AU in which to set my next creation. I've been brainstorming, but I hit a nasty roadblock. Maybe I can help you with a killer idea then. Those are usually the famous last words of people with the best intentions and the worst ideas, so be very careful. What would be a truly good AU idea to match Zoe's tastes? What the hell? Div purse? What? OTP? Oh, div OTP RCE. A crossover story in which Vera's legal law firm must. Oh. Devotee force? First? It's divorce, but also OTP, which I think is like one true pair. I think is a trope for fanfics, maybe.
All right. Well, she loves Naruto and Garfield, so that's probably not going to be it.
In which Vera's legal law firm must manage the rocky divorce between Naruto and Garfield. Ah, okay, I see why you mentioned that. Okay. Twice the Tuesdays. Imagine a world in which Wednesday was replaced by a second Tuesday. It's Tuesday all over again, baby. Liam Prom. What if this was the Monster Prom all over again, but everyone is an AU version of Liam? Huh. Alright,
I'm honestly not sure.
I don't really know her well enough to pick.
Well, usually you can base it off of the things that they're saying. And so, as we were going through, one of the things that she did mention was that, like, she likes things that are, like, calm and, like, comforting. So, going through divorce, that's not going to fit that. So I think we can get that one out of there.
No, but hear me out. one thing that she did say was about exploring characters through a new lens.
Oh, wouldn't making everyone be
Prom,
Liam?
Yeah, I think would fit
That
one.
can fit that, but also I can also think of fitting it fits for the Naruto and Garfield one that she's exploring through a new lens of them and their relationship changing. But
Yeah, but
yeah,
I remember the
Liam
tutorial
Prom.
explanation basically being like, as you listen to the people you're talking to, they'll have multiple rules that you have to like meet for a decision, and so, you know,
Yeah,
I
like
think that
they
first
can't
one
break them.
can meet one of those rules, but breaks another one.
Yeah,
So it's like halfway there. Whereas I think the Liam Prom one, I think at least meets those two, if those are the only two we got to worry about. And yeah, I don't know. Twice the Tuesdays is less really about an alternate universe. It's like kind of generic. And she talked about the characters themselves. So
yeah.
I'm gonna go with Liam Prom. I think it's Liam Prom.
Yeah, I guess that sounds good.
Liam Prom?
Sounds like it was right.
Liam Prom?
Nice!
Liam
Liam.
Prom. Liam Prom. Zoe. I think this idea is so dumb it can go full circle and become genius. Haha. That's what people say about most of my ideas.
This is the best possible AU.
It's absurd, but in such a way that it can become the biggest Liam character study ever. Yeah, because you're doing a bunch of versions of him all at once. There could be different Liams covering every aspect of Liam. Aloof post-apocalyptic Liam, the Liam that's all about how Liam always tries to seem cool without even trying, but is obviously trying a lot. Passionate pop artist Liam, the Liam who focuses on Liam's passion for art and his struggle to create art for an audience without becoming too popular. Small, cynical Liam, a silly, floating Liam that provides comic relief while exploring Liam's relentless angst and sarcasm as a defense mechanism. And Buff Liam. Buff Liam? What would that Liam explore about Liam?
Huh.
Him having his shirt off? What if Liam was buff? Yeah, that checks out. Buff Liam. Zoe, I'm already having fun just brainstorming all these Liams. Why can't I hold all
Time to
these Liams?
brainstorm.
I love talking to you, but I can't ignore this bout of inspiration. Want to brainstorm with me? Heck yeah. You two spend the rest of the night brainstorming what Liam Prom would look like. It's a silly, fun way of bonding with Zoe.
Oops. I think I just altered reality again.
Looks like we're doing magic.
Is Zoe more than a friend? Yes. Yes.
Oh dear.
Now, can we make it across the finish line?
I'll try not to
I don't know,
screw
that
us.
seems to be up to Ronzi at this point. Oh, we don't have the chaos thing anymore.
No, we don't.
Ah,
It's still precarious though.
we've still got Zoe's thing though.
Well, there's plus mind.
Village. Yeah.
And minus mind, which we don't want.
I guess we'll go to the abandoned village.
Border of a one-person country.
The nation of Joe.
Abandoned village.
Yeah. Gross. I feel like not smart at all. Yeah, it looks like Juan's been using up all our money. Subtle hint, subtle hint, subtle hint.
Wink,
Wow.
wink, nudge, nudge, kicking the balls.
Wow, there is nobody here. You've been wandering this village for a bit and haven't met another living soul. What could have happened to all the inhabitants? All their stuff is still here. Well, you suppose the first order of business is to loot.
Pillage what you can. But we need mind.
Yeah,
So-
I know.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll have another opportunity to come back here and loot.
Investigate what happened.
Yeah. Mystery is afoot. Come on, gang, let's split up. You and your friends begin searching the village for clues and run into your friend Joy.
Guys, what are you doing here?
Oh.
Oh, what are you guys doing here? I thought this place was abandoned.
Hey!
It is. That's why we're investigating what happened. Why don't we compare clues? I found some really compelling rawhide earlier before I ate it.
A little hard to compare.
No offense, but I'd rather work alone. Whatever took all these villagers could be seriously evil. You guys should leave this to the world-saving professionals. Come on, we can figure this out together. I, for one, think everyone realizes this village sucks and they all move to Vegas. Sure. If you guys really want to help me, why don't you try solving this Rubik's Cube I found? It's a very important clue. Definitely.
Let's do it!
I'll solve it, Joy. I won't let you down.
Poor Scott.
20 minutes later. Well, I'm stumped. This will probably be easier if I wasn't colorblind. Blue flowers, red thorn. Blue flowers, red thorn. Blue flowers, red thorn. This would be so much easier if I wasn't colorblind. This is Booty. Jo only gave us this clue to distract us from the real investigation. She doesn't think we're competent detectives.
Hey, Halapande.
Then let's solve this case before she does. If we find the answer first, Joy will finally see how good and smart we are. Good call, Scotty. We'll be regular Sherlock and Watson. I'm great at reading people's micro-expressions to deduce what they're thinking about.
Me!
Oh, do me. What do my micro-expressions say I'm thinking about? Milk bones? No, wait. You're thinking about sports. Final answer. Am I right? You're asking me? I don't know what I'm thinking about. That's why I needed you to tell me. It doesn't take a detective to see that Polly and Scott are hopeless at this on their own. Luckily, you know exactly how to turn them into great investigators. Get fancy technology to enact the ultimate investigation technique: zoom and enhance.
Zoom, enhance.
That would be money, probably.
Probably.
You need the acute perception of Sherlock Holmes, who could analyze a myriad of details just by looking at a crime scene. His secret? Doing lots of cocaine.
That could be money.
No, that would probably be stamina, because the
Yeah.
cocaine.
Maybe.
Oh, we're
mean-
gonna do the cocaine. Perfect leap in logic. You would probably do coke. Give you the hyper-accurate edge you need to notice all the details you wouldn't normally see. Woo! Okay, I'm ready to investigate. I'm like so ready. I can hear my fucking pulse. Wait, I don't even have one. It's so funny.
Polly, listen.
Polly, look, there's a phone on the ground. Let's check the photos on it. Maybe your superpowered Sherlock brains will see a clue. The last photo on the phone are of a cloudy sky above the village. You see a weird electrical storm brewing in one of the pics. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! This is so promising. Oh my god, my teeth Are my teeth vibrating? Weird.
Huh?
Wait, forget the dumb photos. Look at this phone. Something's off about it. You're right. The case is cracked. Maybe that means there was foul play? No, forget the crack. Look at the ugly color scheme on this case. Mauve with olive green stripes? Gross. I could do so much better. Polly grabs some markers and starts drawing a better phone case. The vibrant colors, the amazing design, the break dancing stick figures. Polly's a natural.
Hey, Rose. Guess what? You're here? That's a pretty good guess.
Yes.
You're right. I so am. I should design phone cases professionally. I'll make us millions in no time, and then we can use those millions to buy more cocaine. Of course, it's also obvious now. You've been wasting your time on prom or summer camp or road trips when the answer all along was building a phone case empire. Fuck yeah, let's do this. Juan, you know anything about designing a website or running an online marketplace? It can't be that hard. You excitedly Google how to design a website. Ready to build your fortunes. What's going on over here? I thought you guys left already. You underestimated us, Joy, but we proved you wrong. We are totally capable of being millionaire phone case designers. What? Woohoo, you definitely cracked the case. The phone case, you lose 3 stamina, being coked up and hyper, but you gain 3 mind.
Hi.
Yay.
Two
Mine
things.
back.
One, what day is it currently in the UK where we are? And 2, why is this day important to me? Well, it is. I mean, technically, it is
The
August
11th.
11th.
And it is your birthday. I don't
That's
even know who's
entirely
asking that
possible.
question.
Artie Gamer Rose. I know that there's something. I'm just not sure what it is. We got it right. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, then.
Damn, I'm good.
Say it enough times, it's bound to be right eventually.
Congratulations. Happy birthday, Rose.
Happy birthday indeed.
Happy birthday.
Alright, we got a regular gas station. Or the Wild West town, which has magic, which we do need.
Gotta feel that car. The town ain't big enough for the 2 of us, but there's more than 2 of us in the car.
True.
Backbone of any road trip experience. Yeah, let's go to the Wild West town. Just like, wait. Oh, wait.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, magic is the max one we have now, so that would be our
Yeah.
victory.
Yeah.
I didn't see the swap. Welcome to the land of 6-shooters, outlaws, wild stallions, and 10-gallon hats.
Do you know what is going to be really annoying? If you go and speak to Zoe on the final
It
night,
switches to hype.
and it switches magic to hype.
How's it crawling?
Oh, isn't that just fucking adorable?
Indeed. You've always wanted to be a real cowboy, or at least the kind of cowboy they show on TV, and now's your chance. Yeah, the cowboys on TV are really nothing like actual cowboys were in reality.
No.
Television lied to me?
Yep. It's shock horror, I know.
So, what are you gonna do, partner? You know, I'm reminded of a phrase I heard. I don't know if I can remember it, but it was apparently an old expression, like, amongst cowboys and, like, people that, like, were heading out to the Wild West, or, like, were living there. Because it's like, if you had something to say, if what was it? If it wasn't polite, important, or something else, then don't bother saying it.
Hmm.
All right. Well then, I guess it's high noon.
All right, Jesse.
This village is filled with cowboys showing off the big irons on their hips like they're just begging for a high noon shoot-off. But more importantly, it's filled with cute horses. You see brown horses, black horses, speckled horses, horses that Polly and Scott are siphoning magic from. Wait. I can explain!
All right, cowgirl Polly.
Even though she's got like 70s flared jeans. I think that's 70s, isn't it? Is that the right decade?
Yep. Yep.
Whatever.
70s.
Oh, it's just you. Sorry, Zoe. I thought you were a cowboy here to duel for us fucking with his horse. Which begs the question of why Polly and Scott are fucking with a cowboy's horse. Well, we're low on gas, but nobody could give us directions to the nearest gas station.
Oh!
But I thought, cars have horsepower, right? So let's get power for the car straight from the horses. Can you believe it worked? We can just get free magic with no consequences.
Sure, there's going to be a consequence.
Yeah, and then, yeah, there it is. Hey, you hear a cowboy shout? What in tarnation are you doing to Cheddar Biscuit? Nope, spoke too soon.
Huh!
That guy looks mad. What do we do, Polly? Same as always. Blame someone else. Zoe did it. I saw the whole thing. You lovable bitch. Then I reckon you and me got a problem, Zoe. Draw your gun and duel me at high noon. If you ain't yellow-bellied, I'm pretty sure it's purple, but not about to show you, dude. Great, looks like you're not getting out of this without a duel. So you'd better suggest a duel you have a chance at winning. Turn your backs at each other, then walk 10 paces away, and just keep walking. Start new lives, never look back. The fuck would that be? A classic duel to the death, but replace duel to the death part with truth or dare match. I feel like the top one would probably take from hype.
Could take from stamina because you're just walking. Bottom
Maybe.
one
But
could
you're starting
take.
new lives, so I feel like it's a
Yeah.
reasonable answer.
Yeah, bottom one could take from hype, but could take from mind. Oh, the top one could be hype. Which I think is what you said, right?
What did I say?
You said hype.
Yeah, all right, yeah. I thought,
Yeah.
I thought the top one would probably be hype, and we have a lot of hype, so. At
Yeah.
the very least, it doesn't look like it's mine. So, yeah, fuck it. Let's see what happens with the top one. What? How is that even a duel? Oh, buddy. If I have to explain to you what a duel is, we clearly have nothing to talk about here. No, that ain't what I meant. Fine, let's do it now. You face it. He faces you. You turn your backs on each other, walk 10 paces, and then you continue on. You walk for a while. It's hot and sweaty, and you regret choosing today to experiment with dress shoes and no socks. Ugh.
It was stamina.
Okay, yes, it takes -3 stamina, but eventually you've walked far enough, and you get straight into the car where Polly and Scott are waiting.
Prank Masters, strike again!
Ha! I'm in awe of your pranking genius, Zoe. You totally tricked that guy into walking. Yeah, but I had to walk too. I wonder how long he'll keep walking for. Guess we'll never know. Oh, we might flash forward. Nah, I'm gonna tell you. Cowboy continues to walk for miles and miles without stopping. A suburban mom passes him on her jog and decides to jog alongside him and gossip about her neighbors. An escaped convict joins him next. After he outruns the police, he's so inspired by the cowboy's perseverance that he gives up on crime to join him. Why does he just keep picking up people? The cowboy keeps walking, gathering more disciples. Spotters in major cities and small towns alike are on the lookout for the lone walking ranger. He's a metaphor for the lone walking ranger in all of our hearts, the magazines say. He inspires spiritualists everywhere. They even make a walking ranger Funko Pop. The cowboy and his followers walk serenely into the sunset, never to be seen again.
This gives me Forrest Gump or so vibes. True. But I was also thinking Walker, Texas Ranger.
Oh, I could see that being a play on that. Suckers!
Okay.
Alright, how can I screw us over this time?
Just get magic and don't lose stamina.
Yeah. Go hug a tree, nature nerd, the national park. Or wedding. I now pronounce you wedding crashers. Can't really lose mind or stamina at this point. Time to go for a crash a wedding, I think.
You know, if anyone was gonna do it...
Wanna
Scott
rank
probably would
every
be the
sex
most
scenes in Dragon Heat with me? Yes! Weddings. The union of the two or more soulmates, pledging life and love to each other for the rest of their days. If you believe in that true love stuff, if not, at least weddings are a fun place to dress fancy and get drunk.
Free rice! Woo!
They're also fun to crash, which is what you're gonna be doing now. Shh. So, what do you want to do? Talk to the runaway bride? Catch the bridal bouquet? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Which I don't believe they actually do in weddings anymore.
They may not, I'm not sure. May or may not, I can't remember. It's been a while since I've been to a wedding.
I have not seen it at the last couple of weddings that I have been to. And I did look it up, it does seem to be something that's like not really included anymore.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna
It's
talk.
kind of like, why even do that?
Yeah. I'm gonna talk to the runaway bride. Before you can get inside to check out the buffet and open bar situation, see the bride crying behind some bushes. Uh-oh.
Holy shit.
Ah, hello.
Whoa!
Whoa! Excuse me, miss? Sorry to bother you, but you look sad, and shouldn't you be happy on your wedding day? No!
Oh.
Oh,
Hello, number 2.
oh, you guys are wedding crashers, I assume? Normally, I'd have my hellhounds rip you to shreds, but maybe you can help me. You see, I'm supposed to marry my childhood best friend today. It's an arranged marriage that'll unite our dukedoms in the third circle of hell. I do love my fiancé. He's funny and sweet, and we've always been close. Ours has been a slow burn, friends to arranged couple to actual couple story. Plus, When I got kidnapped by angels and held hostage in heaven a few months ago, my fiance led the ambush to free me. It was so romantic. But the problem is, while I was imprisoned in heaven awaiting rescue, I sort of met someone. Their name is Adriel, and they're a low-ranking angel who was ordered to guard my cell. But Adriel wasn't like the other angels. We got really close while I was a hostage. They saw me not as a demon or a duchess, but as a person. It was liberating. When my fiancé came for me, Adriel slipped me the cell key, which allowed me to escape. They would have been executed if they got caught helping me, but they did it anyway. And now, I don't know what to do. Do I marry my sweet, sexy fiancé, uniting our dukedoms against the reign of heaven? Or do I run while I still got the chance and throw myself at Adriel in a whirlwind of forbidden romance? Well, I know what you shouldn't do. Trust total strangers to make big life decisions for you. But since you already are, Daddy Ronzi, any ideas?
Surprisingly good advice from Polly on that one.
Yeah. You've pulled enough all-nighters reading fanfic to know exactly how this story should end. Who should the bride go for? Well, double down on your previous choice and choose the super sexy childhood friend. The wedding buffet cannot get cancelled. This is random,
It would be
right?
stamina.
We would gain stamina from that, I think.
Yeah. Which
Don't know what we
do
would
kinda
lose.
need.
Yeah.
But yeah, what do we lose for that, though?
Could lose hype for it being the safe choice.
Oh, maybe.
No arranged marriage can trump a good star-crossed lover's story. Run to the arms of the sexy angel.
That sounds like it could lose stamina, though.
I don't know. I mean, I'm very tempted to go for the biblically accurate angel. We are looking for biblically accurate tacos, so... I'm willing to risk the stamina. Purely for the bit. Biblically accurate. You're right. I can't ignore these feelings. I need to find Adriel and run away with them before it's too late.
Let's do it!
We'll help you find them. We could start by asking that angel that's spying on us from behind those bushes. Adriel, it's you. I've realized that I can't go through with the marriage. Let's run away together before it's too late. Oh, sure. I'll admit I was looking forward to going full I object during the vows, but this works too. I love you so much, my dear. I don't care what anyone says. To think we angels are taught that demons are nothing more than sinful, wicked creatures. But how can that be true when you are not sin? If anything, the only sin here is my feelings for you. Don't worry, my love. I'll guide you through these dark, sinful thoughts. Sin will become the language with which our bodies will speak to understand each other better. Do you promise? You'll even guide me through the sin of luscious, carnal intercourse? Oh yes, Adriel. I will guide you through it till we see the light at the end. Together. Even through mutual cunnilingus. Will you guide me through that? I believe the mortals call it 96.
Your brain wanted to autocorrect.
Yes! I don't think that's quite what it's called, but yes, we'll do that too.
That's the non-sexy version where you have your backs to each other.
And what about eating ass? That one's super forbidden in heaven. I don't know if my pure, fragile, angelic body could endure that unless you would guide me through the eating of the ass, maybe?
Alright,
This
Starfire.
angel is fucking horny.
Yes, Adriel, we can eat ass. But can we talk more about it after we escape?
Kinky.
Man, a forbidden romance and eating ass? Dang, Scott. Why can't you and I be the endearing side characters in that story? It seems much more fun. You gain +3 hype for talking to a runaway bride into forbidden ass eating. But that means no wedding, which means no wedding buffet, so you lose -3 stamina. Yep, lost stamina. Shit.
Stop doing that!
I've got to live life on the edge.
You ever seen a cat drive?
Alright, you on? Where are we going?
Keronzi, if you screw us from finishing, you're gonna have me and Gray angry at you for preventing Zoe on Zoe action, alright?
There's the movie set.
More CGI.
Or the Mer Kingdom Outposts. All hail the Mer King. I think it's probably the movie set because it's guaranteed stamina gain.
Yeah, since we're doing it for Gray.
Otherwise, you would tank it just for the lulz.
Well, no, I wouldn't lose. I wouldn't lose the game, but I don't know what I'd do. Everyone at some point wonders what it's like to be a movie star.
And action.
You still don't know what that's like, and you're just a humble road tripper trespassing on a movie set. But this might be the closest you'll ever get to Hollywood, so make the most of it now. What do you do? Pillage the set buffet. You find a sandwich buffet at the table and gain 3 stamina, eating your fill, when you notice a nearby bush.
I know it said eating your fill. I know it said eating
God,
your fill, but like, my brain was still stuck on eating ass.
Is this the camouflage teacher again?
Yes, I believe
think
it is.
'cause I think I see he's got like a green tail popping out. Yeah.
Looks like someone left a set piece over here. Anyway, you guys thinking about getting an open bar anywhere? I think they've got an open bar anywhere. I am no set piece. It's me, Cameron O'Fluge, fooling you once again with my incredible powers of camouflage.
Bros.
Hey, Chancellor Fluge, what are you doing here? What are you doing away from summer camp? I didn't know chancellors were allowed to leave the campground. Contrary to popular belief, counselors have lives too. I also use my amazing disguises to sneak onto movie sets and beg for a job in wardrobe. Hey, the director shouts at you all. Quit standing around, freeloaders. I ordered one of you to make me a sandwich 10 minutes ago. Not it. She goes back to impersonating a bush. You make the director a sandwich because you have no spine. Director eats the sandwich and immediately chokes on it and dies. Holy shit.
Uh-oh.
Rats, says producer. That's the 3rd one this year. Well, congrats, kids. You killed him and you get to take his place. You're the director now.
Huh?
Wait, that's all it takes to be a director? Juan doesn't even have any training or education in filmmaking.
Apparently, it works just like Highlander. There can only be one.
And I don't have any fucks to give about that. There's the script, Juan. Decide what movie you want to make and yell at actors until it happens. Wow, pressure's on. What do you do? What do you take as inspiration for your new movie? Wow. All art comes from separating. Find inspiration in that terrible time you had to call for a pizza and engage in actual monster interactions with a stranger. Hard workers work hard. Smart workers outsource. Consult the muses.
Yep, not sure.
Muses might be magic, because...
This is going to be a loss, by the way, don't forget.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Probably don't want magic.
Well, I thought muses might be mind. Because dealing with them...
Maybe I don't want to do that.
No. Basically, what we want to do is we do not want to lower mind or stamina, because we can win next turn so long as we don't lower magic. We can win when we get to the rest stop, so long as we don't lower magic.
Let's go with the top one. That's probably soul.
Could be
Or
soul,
money.
yeah. Or hype. But yeah. Oh, you go for the top one though?
Yeah. Now presenting the call. Protagonist is in the studio apartment and their hands are shaking as they realize the no-contact pizza delivery app isn't working. Oh no, I have to actually talk to someone? The protag gasps and as lightning strikes. Okay, it's fine. I just need to practice. I'll say, I'd like to order a cheese pizza. I'll give them my address and I'll hang up. It'll be easy. Protag calls the pizza parlor. Hello, thanks for choosing Friendly Pizza, where all our staff are uncomfortably warm and talkative. What can I get you today?
Be prepared to be on the phone for 20 minutes to order one thing.
I'd like to order a cheese pizza. My address is... Would you like to add extra cheese? Oh, sure. Okay, how much extra cheese? I find that the amount of extra cheese ordered is directly proportional to the customer's psychological states.
Oh, I have to run to the bathroom again. I'll be right back.
You seem unsure what to order. May I suggest taking you through this 20-question quiz to decide what pizza you want based on your personality? Question 1. On a scale of 1 to 10, how healthy is your relationship with your father? Protagonist assumes the fetal position in terror. You lose 3 hype, reliving this nightmare that once befell you, but at least it makes for good cinema.
Nighttime.
Alright. So.
Yeah, I still want to go see what I can do with Polly.
I mean, you can. We do that. I mean, we'll have to see what we're gonna... I'll have to say about... We need at least 2 people to go to the car. That's the thing.
If we wanted to end now...
Well, yes. Yes, I would.
Fine.
So...
I'll go to the car.
What's our strategy here?
We'll at least wait and see what Atmos wants to do. Excuse me. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-da-dum ba-da-dum. Oh, damn it. So, chat, how are we doing? A very quick impromptu chat session. That's the right way to do game. I hope you're all keeping well. You're all enjoying summer to the fullest. Yeah. Yeah, it's on. But good. I did. July was free. Hey, that's the main thing. You've started your new job now, Halapanda, if I remember correctly. How's that going for you? This Monday. Ah, okay. Well, good luck with it. I was supposed to start last Monday, but I arrived from Cottage with a friend called COVID. Oh no! That's not good! Oh, at least you're better now, that's the main thing. I'm negative since this Friday. Ah, that's the main thing. That is the main thing, isn't it? Ba-ba-dum, ba-da-dum. So close to magic. Alright, YouTube, I'm going to pause you very quickly. So we'll see you in about a second. Alright,
It's
YouTube.
mildly bothering me, but I am feeling better.
That's good. YouTube, we are back. Yeah, I consider tomorrow when I have slept between today and tomorrow. That's, yeah, same here. Alright, so, well, I mean, you have a choice. You can go to the bus stop and potentially switch the stats again.
Oh, right, that only activates every time I talk.
Yes. So we can say with magic, or we could potentially move off of magic, go to hype.
It would be funny if it went to hype, but
True.
I won't do that. So the car is like, you can shift a point, right?
Yes. So that's what we're going to essentially do, is just take 2 points, or take points from our lowest stat and put it into our highest.
Wait, is that how the car works?
Yeah, you've either got safe planner or risky planner. Safe will take from the highest and put it into the lowest. Risky takes it from the lowest and put it into the highest.
Alright, so are you and Hunter gonna do that then?
I was definitely planning on going there, yes.
Alrighty. So what should I do?
I mean, you can see what happens with the with talking to Zoe.
I could do that, but you know what we haven't done, and I don't think we'll otherwise have. Wait,
We've done everything.
no, maybe that would have consequences, but hopefully wouldn't be. Well, no, what we haven't done is nobody's talked to Scott. Nobody talks to him on these things because Dunge's always going over to talk to Polly. Nobody gets
True,
to talk to the
but-
greatest boy.
But I think if you talk to Scott, you screw over Hunter with Polly.
I mean, not if I don't get to a romantic level with him. I would have thought.
No,
but
I think just talking to him can screw it over. I can't remember what they said.
I
They
could-
said something about it.
I thought the screwing over would just be like if you went there and like tried to get the same person.
No, if you talk to someone else, if you talk to Scott, it can lock out Polly. I can't remember exactly what they said in the tutorial.
Oh, wait a minute. If I talk to Zoe, would I even have the switch thing happen though? Because it might be the same thing as like what happened with Polly. Because I succeeded
might.
on
I
the,
don't know.
on the conversation, and I remember
Yeah.
the game explaining like the hitchhikers only need one or only have one conversation.
Yes. I don't know what will happen.
Fuck it, let's go to the bus stop.
Yeah.
So many choices.
Maybe
Might
eventually.
take a short 10-hour power nap.
Risky?
Yeah, let's get it over with.
No beds here? Crap.
Some time to update my fanfic.
Alright. No
to
whammy,
Zoe.
no whammy, no whammy.
Hey ya.
Hey Zoe, what's up?
Hey, me,
Hey
what's up?
me. Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm a little too busy to talk right now. I just found this video essay that recontextualizes the Garfield canon in ways you'd never imagine. It's weird. But hey, weird is my brain, so this is going to be the next 4 hours of my night, plus 2 more hours of discussing it online. Want to join me or what? Of course, you spend the evening watching crack theory videos with Zoe. Really opens your mind. Wait, there's something else.
Oh, it didn't change. So,
No, because it didn't. We
You
didn't
didn't
have
have-
the conversation, which
Yeah.
I thought might
So that
happen
is-
like it did
so that
with,
is- yeah, so that is good to know.
Holly. Indeed.
Alright, so destination fulfilled.
So now do we have to go through the week, or will this like just take us right there?
Nope, takes us right there.
Oh no, it's right there. Hooray!
Go through a magical portal.
Oh.
You cross the magical portal and end up in a whimsical land full of magic.
I like this style.
I do as well. Apparently, these domains were created by a powerful spell years ago. What was the purpose of the spell? To imprison an ancient evil, to produce a source of power, to build a very big storage room? You may never know. You only know one thing for sure. You're here now, and you're ready for a big adventure. This is where your road trip ends, but a whole new journey begins. Alright.
That's not all.
Getting into the dreamed dominions brings everyone so much joy. Everyone but you, that is. Oh no, I lost!
I didn't lose!
You see, a couple of days before you arrived, you called Polly Pauline. You totally thought Polly was short for Pauline. But turns out it was short for Paulina.
She'd leave you abandoned at a bus stop.
She brushed it off, but it clearly creates an extremely awkward vibe.
Me and my big half mouth.
Not knowing the full name of one of the friends with whom you've been on a weeks-long road trip with is a total big-ass yikes.
Oof.
You spend the whole time feeling equal parts idiots and arsehole, and each time you and Polly make an awkward eye contact, you want to hide underground. Which is what you feel from that day on, as you never recover from this dumb mistake. Sad trombone noise. Wah, wah, wah.
While everyone else is excited about Dream Dominions, you focus on Polly.
Come on, Boo. Don't be shy.
You've grown very acquainted with each other, and you've started to feel like you can be yourself in front of her and tell her what's truly on your mind.
This time it was sex stuff.
And you do so tonight. You tell her how much you admire her, how incredibly comfortable she seems to feel in her skin, always so confident. It's as if she doesn't know what feeling insecure, embarrassed, or nervous even is. So you tell her to look at Daddy Ronzi as an example.
True.
She laughs it off as usual. But then she remains quiet for a bit. She's looking at you with a strange smile. There's an intensity in her eyes, as if she's pondering whether to tell you something or not. Everyone has insecurities, fears, and gets vertigo every now and then. I don't think confidence is the absence of all that. It's accepting that it's natural and learning to navigate around it. She rests her hand on your arm and looks you in the eye. Let me tell you about a time when I was feeling all these things that you imagine must be so alien to me.
This is a different ending.
I was preparing this road trip with Scott. We were discussing inviting someone else to join and who to ask. I knew right away I wanted you to come, and so I texted you, remember? Well, I was legit nervous while I waited for you to text back. I wondered, is he going to reply? Will he say yes? But those feelings are natural, so I just weathered through them. What else is there to do? And look at us. Here we are. You, me, and the night.
Come.
Gladly. So even if there are things that make me feel an unfathomable amount of vertigo, I will always choose to close my eyes and jump. When she leans into you and kisses you. Yes, you do sort of feel an unfathomable amount of vertigo, and so you choose to close your eyes and kiss her back.
Dreamed Dominoes is all well and good, but quality time with Zoe is better, honestly.
This is my favorite plot twist so far.
I think that, yeah, alright. Similar faces, but the poses are a little different. Alright. She is resting on your shoulder while you look at the stars. Grace seems to be excited. You know, Zoe,
Oh yeah.
I've been around since, well, forever. Me too, actually. I've seen countless stars like those extinguishing themselves in a quiet, absolute death. Everything ends. It used to feel so natural. In the end, I am a device of extinction, an artifact of death. And still, life keeps happening, even against the most insurmountable odds.
Flash of realities, boom, great sexies.
Why, I used to wonder. If you live long enough, you learn that existence is a sea of nonsense, a long lament without true meaning. Every puny mortal repeats the cycle: fight, suffering, and sadness, only to be taken down by war, disease, despair. Why? Why does life answer? Why does life answer to that by starting the cycle again, re-emerging once more? That sounds dreadful.
The only problem with this is I can't tell which one of these is you and which one of these is Zoe.
I think I'm the one
this-
on the left.
No, I mean
this.
in the conversation wise.
Oh, no, it's
Oh,
these conversations are always spoken
Oh, okay.
from Zoe.
Yeah, I don't think like if
It's
there's
always- it's
anything
always from
me,
the
it would
love
be
interest.
The narrator, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, but I get it now. Wait, are you
Oh,
sure
maybe
this is
not.
a two-sided? Yeah, so actually, I don't know.
Yeah.
Really? You found a hidden meaning in all this all the nonsense? No, silly. There is no meaning. We're all stars slowly dying amidst nonsense, but it doesn't matter. Because in the middle of the nonsense, there are moments like this. You and me, sitting here, looking at the night sky.
Me and me, you and you.
It doesn't give meaning to anything, but it doesn't need to. She kisses you on the cheek and rests her head on your shoulder again. She's right. You often feel lost, wandering through the woods, surrounded by pain. And yet, the wandering might be worth it if every now and then you stumble upon a moment like this one.
Aww.
Yay! I know that was such a
Oh.
sweet moment. Damn.
How?
Oh,
How is it?
wow. So you guys tied, and I guess I'm gonna guess because Ronzi, you didn't either. It is random, or because you didn't have a
love interest.
a love interest lined up.
Yeah.
That it was just like, well, nope.
It could have been that, yeah.
Actually, maybe not because, well, no, we didn't have a tie last time, so actually, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
But holy shit, I was not expecting not only you guys to tie for negative, but then for me to friggin' have
Get
plus
all
17.
the points.
All the points.
Yeah. Well, no,
Um,
that like I said, so yeah, having Zoe
It's probably
basically
'cause
just
of the swap.
yeah, the swap is what caused it. Zoe wins. Zoe does win.
Hell yeah. Double Zoe victory.
New locations.
Oh,
Mhm.
One new good ending.
Yeah,
Well, yours
because
was
you've
like a
already
variation, I
done.
think.
Yeah, we've already done Polo.
Yeah.
Also, I think for some reason it might not count under. I'm not sure
I don't know.
because they're like, well, no, actually that's destinations. Never mind. How many? We've had 4 good endings. So we had 1 today. We've had 3 altogether. Before that? Oh wait, no, maybe.
Good ending.
Yeah.
I'm not oh right, no. Well, I don't know how it's acquired 4. I don't know.
What's important is I didn't lose.
And just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. And that is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only the beginning. It was only just beginning. It felt ominous and scary, but it was going to be alright. Because we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
I didn't hear last time that how much they sung about that turtle that was flipped upside down.
Oh yeah.
I want to know who that green girl is.
Yeah.
Why was that dog thinking in binary?
I don't know. Rocks.
At least 30 pies.
Wasn't the conga line? Vera was putting a blanket around Scott's shoulders. Can't stop wondering about the turtle.
I did not realize they had shirts that said "I love feet."
Mm. Destinations have more to offer now. Go check out the destination guide. Where can I see the destination guide?
I think you have to do that in game.
Maybe. Let's head to the meta shop. Hello, player. I didn't know you were coming by again so soon. Shit, I completely forgot my lines. Something, welcome to the meta shop. You can look around or whatever while I get caught up. Yeah? MVP ending Vicky in Knifeland.
That thingy?
Apparently.
You know, I'm now reminded of the fact that, like, last week, I think we ended up at a diner and there was, like, something about pancakes, and I was just like, oh, I want pancakes. I got those fucking pancakes later for dinner.
He did.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was a true story.
Apparently we visited half of the locations.
Well, well. Wanted road tripping the hard way. How do you do that?
We don't know.
Oh, unless it's like harder to
Probably, yeah.
You're a true Nicolas Cage.
Oh, Destination Treasure.
Load of hidden achievements.
From hell or high water, you reached all the destinations while traveling with their inconvenient hitchhikers. You surely love a challenge. Yeah, I looked into that a little bit. There are like certain ones, if you have a hitchhiker, they're like, I think it's like this, what their ability does makes it harder to get to a particular destination, so if you get there anyway,
Yeah.
like that is the achievement. Like, I think Liam...
Go big and go home.
Wait. You'd rather die than be boring. Oh boy.
Probably, yeah, you lose on one of those gambles, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's
Maybe.
entirely possible.
Cautious idiot. You didn't take any risks, and you still died. Incredible.
Yeah, okay, so
It
you
is
took...
possible to make no mistakes and still lose. That is not weakness. That is life.
Oop, no, didn't want to double skip that. Hey, chilling at the spa with the homies. Three wishes of the monkey paw. Okay, so there is 3 specific locations to use the monkey paw then. You don't need to know how to play poker 2 to win at poker 2. Prank desk. Does that be on the prank master mode?
Probably.
All 4 secret songs? Oh, certain characters have tapes. Like, I know Brian has a tape.
Huh.
kaiju affair. Turns out size does matter. Know thyself? I would have thought we would have already done that. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, shouldn't that be what I just did?
Yeah. Anyway. YouTube, thank you very much for watching. I really do appreciate it. If you made it to the end of this video, just know that you are troopers and you're fantastic for doing so. Please do consider hitting that thumbs up, maybe leaving a like and a comment. I know, like, a thumbs up and the like are the same thing. What am I talking about?
Don't forget to like, follow, and obey.
Say, hit the subscribe button. Leave a like and a comment. Helps the channel grow, get the video noticed by that dreaded algorithm, and those comments down below, so I'll respond to you in kind if you do leave us something. If you want to help me out, there's the Lore Objects merge store, there is my throne link, there is a link to Quell if you want to give that a try with the Shardfall game. Mix your fitness and your gaming together. You'll get $40 off if you so choose, or equivalent to your currency. Disclaimer, I will get a kickback if you do choose to do that. Or just stop by the stream. We would love to see you here. But otherwise, YouTube, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.